supposedly live. Good morning. Currently south of Louisville, Kentucky. Let's see here, where am I right now? Oh, close to Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Lebanon Junction. Currently in Lebanon Junction, Kentucky, off I-65. It's snowing. You can see it on the live stream. My name is Simon Brewer, meteorologist and storm chaser, chasing this winter storm in southern Kentucky and hopefully going into Tennessee a little bit later. Shutting down this laptop. Waiting for it to shut down. And there it goes. And just now joining the live stream, which I'm pretty sure everybody is. Hopefully you were watching a live stream last weekend. We're getting a big winter storm in the Ohio Valley, and the Ohio Valley is getting some snow today. They're gonna be getting anywhere between 2 to 4 inches of snow up in the Ohio and Indiana area. But down here further south, they're going to be getting a lot more snow. Somewhere in the 6 to 8 inch range, depending on how far south and west you go. Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas have already gotten a lot of wintry precipitation. And the Memphis area is getting hit pretty hard right now. Nashville, Clarksville, and Bowling Green's getting snow at the moment. Jackson, Tennessee. Anyway, the goal is to head down to Bowling Green for now, and then hopefully on to Nashville if the roads aren't impassable. I don't want to sit in a standstill traffic on the interstate for 7-8 hours. So currently in Lebanon Junction. Where's this live stream? Just gonna tweet out the live stream or X out the live stream, whatever you want to call it. And if you haven't smashed that like button, please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Also, this morning, premiered the Stormgasms Tornadoes and Storms of 2024 video. Basically a highlight video of all the tornadoes and supercells, or at least most of the tornadoes and supercells, and 5 hurricanes, and a total solar eclipse, and an awesome aurora borealis event that occurred in 2024, and so even some snowstorms are in there that Justin Drake and I covered across last year, 2024. So storms and tornadoes of 2024. That's an hour and 46 of storm chasing nerd fest. So if you want to see some exciting storm chasing video, please check it out. Anyway, I'm gonna send out this this link for this live stream real quick before we hit the road. I mean, we've been on the road, but hit the road again, at least with the live stream. Posted on Facebook. Posted it on what was formerly called Twitter and Facebook, and now on Blue Sky. There we go. Let's post it out. Yeah, no problem. Please join the live stream if you have free time today or this evening. And smash that like button.
There we go.
That like button.
I think you should add a hashtag ASMR on your live stream.
Oh, hashtag ASMR.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, because of my monotone voice.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the everything about it, the windshield wipers, all the sounds.
Okay. Sounds good.
There you go.
I'll do one more thing. Oh. If you have free time this weekend or today, please check out our 2024 highlight video.
You should copy and paste each time.
Yeah.
You can't go on any social media.
There we go. Oh, sorry. Because we're just sitting here right now.
So warm.
Copy. There we go.
Am I having hot flashes? Or is it just hot?
It's warm. Oh crap. That freaking music outside. Just one more post. And there we go. Alright, can see traffic slowing down in some areas over here. And on we go. All right. Thanks for joining the live stream. We are now, what's this place called again? Leaving Lebanon Junction and heading down toward Bowling Green, Kentucky. So currently in Lebanon Junction, Kentucky. About to get on Interstate 65 and head down to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Gonna pass by Elizabethtown here in a minute. So we have light to moderate snow going on at the moment. Half the plastic on the bottom of my car is ripping off, which is really annoying. South. If you're just now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving south on Interstate 65, just north of Elizabethtown, Kentucky right now, heading south to Bowling Green. And hopefully after being in the Bowling Green area, I'll be able to make my way south to Nashville. But that's all dependent on whether the Interstate 65 is completely gridlocked from some sort of a big accident, because it gets really hilly when you get close to Nashville. I have a big winter storm hitting the southeast and the Midwest today and tonight. Tennessee's getting a lot of snow right now. Arkansas is getting a lot of snow. Arkansas has been getting snow since yesterday evening. Oklahoma and Texas has already gotten some snow and ice. Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio is going to get in on the action again. I think the Carolinas might get a little bit of wintry precip out of this. Atlanta's gotten some snow this morning. Atlanta, Georgia. Bowling Green should be getting a pretty heavy snow band at the moment. About an hour and 15 minutes from Bowling Green, depending on how bad the roads are as I get closer to Bowling Green. Already getting some snow accumulation on the highway here. I still have a cough, lingering cough. Had pneumonia back in early December and took like 2 weeks to recover from that, but I still have a lingering cough this winter. already, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. I'd really appreciate it. Also, this morning, published on YouTube, on the YouTube channel, published an hour and 46-minute long storm chasing nerd fest from last year. It's pretty much a highlight video of all the big storms and tornadoes and 5 hurricanes, total solar eclipse, Aurora Borealis event, large hail from last year, from 2024. Took a while to edit that thing. I wanted to get it out on Wednesday, but here it is, Friday morning. It got published finally onto the channel. So check that out. It's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. Hour and 46 minutes of storm chasing pleasure. Oh, some cool hills we're driving through right now. Just north of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. This whole area down here has beautiful hills. Also has a lot of sinkholes. Limestone. Gets eroded over time. There's a lot of caves in this region. Ton of caves in this region. I mean, we're not that far from Mammoth Cave National Park. There's just tons of caves in this region, and where there's caves, you might have sinkholes. And there are a lot of sinkholes in this region. Just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving south on Interstate 65, just north of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Heading south on Interstate 65 to Bowling Green, Kentucky, chasing a winter storm that's hitting the region. Covered in snow. Got some really cool looking trees over here on the side of the road, covered in snow and ice. Has that winter wonderland look to them? It is winter. to the live stream. If you're just now joining us, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. With me is Kimberly Lowry. We're documenting a major winter storm hitting the southeastern United States today. Atlanta, Nashville, Birmingham, Memphis, Little Rock, Louisville, St. Louis, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Dayton, they're all getting in on this winter storm. I mean, it's not just a southeastern winter storm, it's also affecting the Midwest. The Midwest portion is not as serious as the southeastern portion. For one, a lot of the communities in the southeast, since they don't get wintry precipitation very often, they don't have the road crew resources like snow plows and salt trucks that the northern states do. And also there's just going to be a lot more snow and ice down in Tennessee, Alabama, northern Mississippi, Arkansas, Kentucky, Georgia, the Carolinas. There's going to be a lot more snow and ice in those areas than further north. Up in Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio, those areas are going to be getting somewhere between 3 to 4 inches of snow. Maybe a few local areas might get a little more, but not a ton. Further south, down in southern Kentucky and Tennessee, they're looking at 6 to 8 inches of snow. And with less wintry road crew resources, they can't clear that up as well. Got a snow plow scraping up whatever grime they can get off the ground. Probably scraping up some asphalt too. It's not. There is some ice on the ground here. It doesn't look like it, but there is some ice on the highway here. Currently passing by Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Driving south on Interstate 65. Just went by the main exits for Elizabethtown. Not far from here is the birthplace of Abraham Lincoln. Also, not far from here is actually we're going to pass by it. It's between here and Bowling Green, Kentucky, is Mammoth Cave National Park. It's talking about the sinkhole situation in Kentucky, especially this part of Kentucky. If you have time this weekend, please check out the new video just posted this morning on the YouTube channel, on the Stormgasm YouTube channel. It's a highlight video of the major chases Justin Drake and I went on last year. We got over 70 tornadoes, 5 hurricanes, a total solar eclipse, historic Aurora Borealis event, and massive hail. 2 different chases we were on, we got 5-inch diameter hailstones on them. That's pretty amazing. It's really got measured a 5¼ inch diameter hailstone back in 2008, and then it wasn't until 2022 that Justin and I encountered another 5-inch plus diameter hailstone, and then this year, or not this year, but 2024, this past year, we, on 2 different chases, we documented hailstones that were 5-inch in diameter. Those are massive hailstones, by the way. Those are bigger than grapefruit. Anyway, if you have free time this weekend, please check out that video, and please smash the like button on that video, and subscribe to the channel as well. It'll really help me out. Storm chaser and meteorologist Justin Drake and myself got a lot of really cool stuff last year. Probably one of the better storm chasing years. If you're a storm chaser, one of the better storm chasing years all around. If you're talking about hurricanes and tornadoes and supercells and massive hail, probably one of the better years since 2004, which was an exceptional year as well. There were a lot of hurricanes and amazing supercells and tornadoes and just incredible weather activity going on across the United States back in 2004. And last year was very similar. So please check out that video. It's an hour and 46 minutes long. You can nerd out to an hour and 46 minutes of storm chasing fun. Well, it wasn't all fun, but still an hour and 46 minutes of storm chasing video. And that's just all stuff from 2024. Now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving south on Interstate 65, just past south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky, on my way to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Encountering some light to moderate snow at times. There's a heavy snow band starting to hit Bowling Green right now. Encounter that over the next hour. Yeah, it's heavy snow. I don't think it switches over to sleet until you get south of Nashville. I think that's where the ice line is, down there. Oh, never mind. Nashville is reporting sleets. There's also some snow being reported south of Nashville, so somewhere in there is a sleet line. Low visibility being reported. Bowling Green, Kentucky. One of the famous things in Bowling Green is the National Corvette Museum, which I can't remember exactly when. It's a while ago now, but a sinkhole opened up underneath the museum and swallowed up several rare Corvettes. Museum repaired. I don't know what they did, but they did something. I don't know if they're like still over the exact same spot. They had to fill in the sinkhole. I don't know, but they did something like to repair the building because it's there still. Sinkholes are scary things. There are a lot of sinkholes in this region. Getting more snow and ice accumulation on the highway. Just now joining the live stream. I'm Storm Chaser and Meteorologist Simon Brewer, driving south on Interstate 65, south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky, heading down to Bowling Green, Kentucky, chasing a winter storm. 6 to 8 inches of snow are forecast for the region. Further north you go, less snow. I'm not sure how much snow the forecast is for Bowling Green, but I know a good chunk of Tennessee is forecast to get 6 to 8 inches of snow accumulation. Possibly southern Kentucky might still be in that range. Not sure if that's what the Weather Service is forecasting. Plan is to get down to Bowling Green, drive around that area, and then maybe continue on to Nashville, Tennessee to see how the winter storm's hitting that area. And if you're just now joining us, please smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I really appreciate it. Gonna be driving around for all day. All day. I'll be driving around.
All day long.
58 miles from Bowling Green. There's a lot of famous sites in Bowling Green, but probably the most famous outside of Bowling Green is the National Corvette Museum. Dropping, it's getting kind of foggy, and the snow's increasing in intensity on Interstate 65. I'm actually going to slow it down a little bit because snow accumulation is creeping further and further into my lane. I don't want to hit a bad patch as I'm passing this tractor trailer. So I'll just slow down, let the tractor trailer stay ahead. Temperature is currently 29 degrees Fahrenheit. according to the vehicle's thermometer. Passing by billboards for Hidden River Cave, Diamond Caverns, and I know down in this area we're going to be passing by Mammoth Cave National Park. It's an extensive cave network in this region. A lot of limestone. It's definitely cave country. Cave and sinkhole country. That's probably sinkhole. Corvette Museum. That might be the first stop at the National Corvette Museum. Closer to Bowling Green, a lot of accidents are being reported, which makes sense because the snow is a pretty heavy snow band hitting the Bowling Green area right now. Just now joining us on the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. On Interstate 65, somewhere to the south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky, driving toward Bowling Green, Kentucky. According to this highway sign, I'm 54 miles away from Bowling Green. Heading south on Interstate 65. Got some snow accumulation on the highway, some snow and ice. Taking it nice and slow. Don't want to go too fast and hit a slick spot, lose control, and spin out. Just taking it easy. Another long day chasing this winter storm that's affecting not just the southeastern United States, but it's also the Midwest and the Mid-Atlantic. I think the Carolinas are going to get some snow from this. Tennessee, Georgia, northern Alabama, Mississippi, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Kentucky. I don't know if I missed anybody. Snow already fell in Atlanta this morning, Atlanta, Georgia. 6 miles away from Mammoth Cave National Park. If you thought the surface was really cool looking around here, you should try going underground in the caves. Massive cave networks down here. really heavy band that's going from the Clarksville area up to Bowling Green. Very good band. Very heavy band right there. About 40 miles from Bowling Green. Probably a little bit more than 40 miles, and about 40 miles from kind of the eastern edge of Bowling Green, where the National Corvette Museum is located, right off Interstate 65. If you're just now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, currently chasing a winter storm over southern Kentucky and Tennessee. I hope to get into Tennessee later today, this evening. I'm currently passing by Bonneville, Kentucky on Interstate 65, heading south to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Going to be passing by Mammoth Cave National Park soon, and then Bowling Green and the National Corvette Museum. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button and tap the subscribe button. It's currently 29 degrees outside according to the thermometer on my vehicle. Cough a few times, or if my voice gets really raspy, that's because I'm still got a lingering cough going on from pneumonia this past month. Like 2 weeks in December, had a pretty rough case of pneumonia and terrible cough that just won't completely go away. Beautiful sledding hills off the side of the interstate here. Hopefully they don't go down into a sinkhole.
Yep. They're about right here into the interstate.
Oh, I was just thinking they all go down into the sinkholes. They all end in the sinkholes. Lead to the underground cave network.
Where the cave goblin is.
Yep. Heading south on Interstate 65. Snow still coming down. See somebody, Roger is, grew up in western Kentucky, grew up in this region, but now is in Montana. Where's everybody from on the live stream? What are you, where are you guys from? Are you from this area? Or are you from outside this area? And, wanting to see what's going on down here during the winter storm, or just watch me driving on the interstate? currently on Interstate 65, driving south to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Passing by Mammoth Cave National Park soon. Interstates are in pretty... Interstate 65 is currently in pretty good condition right here, but there is ice and snow on the interstate. It's kind of hard to see. There's a lot of like nasty, grungy spray coming out from the tractor trailers, kind of making the road look better than it is. But there is ice and snow buildup on the interstate.
So we've got Michael from Bowling Green, Kentucky, or he might have been just answering for us there, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Scott Thurman from Clarksville, Tennessee. Wickedest Switch from Mid-Michigan, Lake Huron shoreline, and Louisville. I have some friends that went to University of Oklahoma with me. They're from Louisville. Well, I kind of want the snow to really come down here and cover up the interstate, because I'm getting a little bit sick of this grimy spray coming out from the tractor trailers here. Using up all my wiper fluid to keep the grime off the windshield. Richmond should get somewhere in that 2 to 4 inch range. Might be, I mean, it all depends on how the snow bands line up, but Richmond, Indiana should get somewhere in the 2 to 4 inch snow range. Could get a little bit more, could be down there near that 2 inch range. Yeah, Interstate 70, that last storm last weekend was, if you're along Interstate 70, you're right on the edge of the snow. So south of there, just even 10 miles south of Interstate 70, you could have gotten like 9 inches of snow. And right on Interstate 70 or northward, you could have gotten hardly anything. This storm's interesting because it's going to be affecting such a huge area. It's not as powerful of a trough as the trough last weekend, so not as intense of a storm, but it's a really big storm, like coverage-wise, with the snow shield going from the southern Tennessee border, northern Alabama, northern Mississippi, all the way out deep into Illinois, Indiana. Ohio's going to get some snow. But Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, they'll get the southern Kentucky more specifically will be getting the brunt of this storm. And there's an ice component to it as well, so like northern Alabama, northern Mississippi, and Georgia should get some ice. Even the Carolinas should get in on this storm.
Currently driving south on Interstate 65. Oh, more people answering. Somebody from Moorhead, Kentucky. Welcome everybody to the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving south on Interstate 65, heading down to Bowling Green, Kentucky. I haven't checked in a while on the GPS, see how far away I am from Bowling Green, but I imagine it's somewhere in the 30-mile range. Yep, 30 miles from the edge of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Driving by Mammoth Cave National Park right now. It's a pretty large national park, so it'll take several minutes to pass by its area on the interstate. It's a large winter storm hitting Kentucky, Tennessee. I'm going to spend most of the day driving in the Kentucky-Tennessee area. Probably all the day driving in the Kentucky-Tennessee area. I hope to make my way down to Nashville, but we'll see how the roads are getting down there, because it gets kind of hilly and a lot of traffic, and there can be some pretty nasty accidents in the north side of Nashville, at least on the major routes like Interstate 65. Currently driving south on Interstate 65 towards Bowling Green, Kentucky. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. Anybody watching the live stream live in this area? Where are you guys from? Are you from the Bowling Green, Clarksville, Elizabethtown, Louisville, Nashville region? Are you from areas outside of that? I'm checking in to see what's going on down here with this winter storm. Maybe you have family down here. Where's everybody from? And big fans of wintry weather.
Steven here is from northeast Kentucky, so it's headed this way. Stimpy said, hey Simon, drop her to say hello. Someplace, Jimbo, Indianapolis. And he says they're getting it pretty hard right now. And Michael Stewart says, I live in Bowling Green.
Indianapolis getting it pretty hard right now? Okay. Hello to everybody watching the live stream, and thanks for watching. Currently driving south on Interstate 65. Temperature outside is 29 degrees, according to the thermometer on my vehicle. highly doubt that tractor trailer can go Mach 10. on the edge of that heavy snow band. Snow band is just the heaviest part of the snow band is just south of us by like 5 to 10 miles. If you're just now joining this live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Oh yeah, some nice snow up in Indianapolis area right now. I don't think the snow has made it to the surface yet in the Dayton area. Oh wow, that is a nice snow band going through West Frankfort, Illinois, Vincennes, Indiana, West Salem, Illinois. Really nice snow band there, heavy snow band.
That Corvette, this is Corvette Nation. Here's the sign for the Corvette Museum.
Yeah, the Corvette Museum is going to be coming up soon. I mean, not super soon, but it's coming up. The Corvette Museum is on the kind of the northeastern edge of Bowling Green. National Corvette Museum. Got national attention, probably, I don't even know, maybe a decade or more now, but a sinkhole opened up directly under the museum and swallowed up several Corvettes. But they made repairs, and I don't know if they ever covered the Corvettes that fell into the sinkhole or not. Hopefully they did, and were able to repair them and restore them. I apologize, I still have a lingering cough. Recovering from pneumonia, walking pneumonia. Currently southbound on Interstate 65, still heading towards Bowling Green. There's a dinosaur.
The dinosaur. T-Rex attacks. Dinosaur.
Yeah, dinosaur on the side of the highway. There's another. Those aren't dinosaurs. Those look like a three-headed dragon.
Yep.
So some
Catch all of this stuff on that.
interesting sights down here. Probably a lot of neat little touristy things because of Mammoth Cave National Park. There's some accidents being reported up here. Currently on Interstate 65 heading south just past Cave City, Kentucky. Coming up on Park City, Kentucky, then Rocky Hill, then Smith's Grove, then Bowling Green. Currently 29 degrees Fahrenheit according to the thermometer on my vehicle. Snow and ice building up on the interstate. Should be coming up on a potential accident or maybe some stranded vehicles soon. About to pass by Park City, Kentucky, currently on Interstate 65, heading south. Technically, I'm going southwest, but I-65 is a southbound interstate, south and northbound interstate. If you're familiar with the U.S. interstate highway system, the odd numbers are supposed to be going north and south generally, and the even numbers are supposed to be going east-west generally. But of course they curve and they kind of slant. I should be coming across an accident here soon. Snow's picking up in intensity. Supposedly there's an accident, but I'm not seeing anything. They must have cleared out those vehicles because nothing's showing up. I'm not seeing anything here. Passing by an exit for Mammoth Cave National Park. Just now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving by Park City, Kentucky on Interstate 65 on my way toward Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's a major winter storm hitting the region. If you haven't already, please smash that like button and tap that subscribe button. Please subscribe to the channel. We just uploaded a really big video this morning. It's an hour and 46 minutes long and some change. And it's basically a 2024 highlight video showing all the big tornadoes and supercells and hail and 5 hurricanes that Justin Drake and I documented this past year. It's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes and Storms of 2024. Please check out that video whenever you have some free time. Spent a long time editing that video and just got it uploaded this morning to the channel. Really want to nerd out to some serious storm chasing. Hard in Evansville. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Just past Park City, Kentucky on Interstate 65. Next town up is Rocky Hill and Smith's Grove. And Bowling Green. Surface map is lighting up. A lot of snow and being reported all across the region. Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas. Illinois and Indiana are really getting some heavy snow in some spots. There's a massive heavy snow band that just set up over southern Illinois and southern Indiana. There's a pretty heavy snow band hitting the Bowling Green and Clarksville area at the moment. Passing by Rocky Hill. Passing by the Cumberland Parkway exit for Glasgow, Kentucky. Hello, Dave from Devil's Lake, North Dakota. Well, Dave, if you watch that 2024 highlight video, there's a really intense aurora that hit. I believe it was May 10th this past year, and we went up to North Dakota for that aurora event. Although you could see the aurora from pretty much all over the country. All over the U.S., you can see this incredible aurora back in May. We went up to Ashtabula Lake in North Dakota for that aurora event. Right now, I'm on Interstate 65 heading southbound toward Bowling Green, Kentucky. Got some moderate snow falling at the moment. Just now joined the live stream, welcome. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving southbound on Interstate 65, just outside Bowling Green, Kentucky. The center of Bowling Green is, according to this, 18 miles away, but the eastern edge of Bowling Green is a lot closer. Getting some moderate snow right now. It's a big winter storm hitting the region. The southeast and the Midwest are getting in on this action. I'm going to be spending most of the day driving around the Bowling Green and hopefully get down to the Nashville, Tennessee area for this storm. If you haven't already, please click that subscribe button and smash the like button. Really appreciate it. whether we should go down to Tennessee or not. We should just stay in Kentucky the whole time. Make our way back up toward Louisville. Just now joined a live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Currently just outside Bowling Green, Kentucky, driving south on Interstate 65 toward Bowling Green, passing Smith's Grove here in a minute. Smith's Grove, Kentucky. If you've never been down here, this area is famous for its caves. It's basically cave country. Mammoth Cave National Park is down here, and lots of sinkholes because of those caves. Over on the east side of Bowling Green is the National Corvette Museum. And one of those sinkholes opened up underneath the National Corvette Museum and swallowed up several Corvette vehicles. Hello, Dave. Good to see you back. Now, this snowstorm's not going to be as ridiculous as some of those lake effect snow storms are. Some of those lake effect storms are crazy, dumping several feet of snow over the course of a day or two. But for this area, this is a pretty good winter storm. This is a big winter storm for this area. A lot of people haven't seen snow like this in several years in this area. Currently approaching Bowling Green, Kentucky. Just passed by Smith Grove, Kentucky. Probably looks like I'm 8 miles away from my exit. Just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, coming up on Bowling Green, Kentucky. I'm on Interstate 65 driving towards Bowling Green.
southbound. Chasing a winter storm that's hitting the region. If you don't mind telling people in the chat, telling them what your biggest snowstorm is that you've ever experienced. Whether it was in Kentucky or North Dakota or Buffalo, New York. What's the biggest snowstorm that you've ever personally experienced, whether you were chasing it or you just happened to be at a location that was really getting dumped on? Could be a nor'easter, could be a Midwest blizzard, could be a southeastern winter storm, could be something out in the mountains out west, like something out in Truckee, California, out there by where the Donner Pass is, infamous Donner Pass. Could be in Colorado or near Mount Baker in Washington.
Wickedest Witch is talking about one of her favorites, assignment at Niagara Falls.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fun.
Dave said with you in Buffalo. Holly J says blizzard of 78.
Well, blizzard of 78, that's an infamous one. Incredible. 7 years old and have the blizzard of 78. That must have been fun. Or terrifying. One of the two. Or both. I grew up in Dayton, Ohio. And I was born in the early 80s. And during the 1980s and early 90s growing up, we didn't get very many big snow events. And when I say big, I mean anything, not very many snow events over 4 inches in depth. A lot of little 3-inch snowstorms. I guess there was kind of a bigger one when I was like 6 years old in 87. But it's still, we're talking like 6-7 inch snowfall. That's pretty big for that area. And then the winter of 95 and 96, we got several big snowstorms that winter. Got several with 6 to 7 inch snowfall totals. Winter of 94, we got a big 7 inch snowstorm in the Dayton area where I live. And winter of 98, 99, we got several decent-sized snowstorms, like between 6 to 9 inches snowfall totals. But the biggest biggest snowstorm I ever documented or even experienced in the Dayton area wasn't when I was a child, but when I had come back for Christmas. I'd been living in Oklahoma and came back home for Christmas, and on December 23rd of 2004, there was a monster snowstorm, dropped 16 to 18 inches over the area where I was on the south side of Dayton. That was a huge snowstorm for that area. But since I've been chasing snow, I've gone after some crazy snowstorms. Sorry, got a lingering cough. Okay, here we are, Bowling Green, Kentucky.
made it to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Exit's coming up here soon. Got two snow plows in front of us on Interstate 65. There's some pretty heavy snow coming down right now, some large snowflakes. Yes, technically this says it's called Plum Springs. I don't know if it's just a neighborhood area of Bowling Green or if it's actually its own little municipality. What's really important coming up is the National Corvette Museum. We're coming up on that pretty quickly. Bowling Green was hit by one of the devastating tornadoes on the big December 10th, 2021 tornado outbreak. There we go, getting off Interstate 65. We're on the edge of Bowling Green, Kentucky, and heading over to the National Corvette Museum. Probably wouldn't let me go over to the museum since I'm driving a Toyota, but who knows? They won't let me into the parking lot.
Augusta, Georgia got 14 inches in the winter of '73.
Wow, that's a pretty hardcore snow event for down there.
So the Masters golf tournament was paralyzed for 3 days. Dumped heavy, started on a Friday in February and dumped heavy snow for 24 hours.
Snow coming down right now. Pretty big flakes. Look at the size of these flakes.
Fluffy.
These are large flakes. And there it is. The National Corvette Museum. I've seen a lot of national so-and-so museums, but this has some serious scale to it. It's a very large structure. Probably to hold all those Corvettes. Alright, I'm turning into this museum.
So had to rebuild this place?
I don't think they had to rebuild the whole
Not the whole
thing. I think they just had to do something because of the sinkhole that had opened up under a part of it. But that's a pretty big deal, though, a sinkhole, because you don't know. I mean, clearly there's like a cave system underneath. You don't know if another sinkhole is going to open up. I don't know. It's here we are, National Corvette Museum, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Snow's coming down. This is a grand building. Some pretty cool cars. National Corvette Museum, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Heavy snow coming down. There's a giant sign right there as well. You can see the snowflakes as well. Look at the little tiny Corvette thing over there. A little tiny Corvette statue.
It's pretty small.
Little tiny Corvette statue.
Compared to the big sign.
Currently in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I'll drive around Bowling Green. Some video of the trees and the snow coming down real quick. You're just now joining the live stream. Currently in Bowling Green, Kentucky, with some pretty heavy snow coming down at the moment at the National Corvette Museum in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
So pretty.
Alright. We're not actually going to take the live stream into the museum. I did take the live stream to Niagara Falls one time, which somebody mentioned. Alright, gonna drive around Bowling Green a little bit. See how much snow's falling down and accumulating and all that.
How do we get out of this place? Is that a mailbox? Is that what that's supposed to be? No, that's not a mailbox. It's just a little tiny miniature Corvette.
Margaret says it's snowing here in Bulls Gap, Tennessee.
I really wonder how, like, probably one of the things about going to the museum is finding out what they had to do to remedy the sinkhole situation.
Yeah, I'm curious. I might have to look into that.
Here we go. Boom. I think just make it right, hang it right here, I guess. All right.
That's
Hang it right here and head deeper into Bowling Green, Kentucky. We're just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky. Got some moderate to heavy snow coming down now. Larger flakes. Major winter storm hitting the southeast and the Midwest.
Say you'd probably be running this live stream too.
I'm sorry?
What time did you say you'd be running this live stream until?
I'm not sure how late I'll be keeping this live stream going. Probably till at least 10 o'clock tonight, 10 o'clock Eastern time tonight. I started it just a little bit after 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably keep it going until at least 10 p.m. depending on how many people are watching. If nobody's watching, I might not keep the live stream going. But right now, all you nice folks are watching, and I appreciate it. Please smash that like button.
Smash it.
I need people to smash the like button. And subscribe to the channel. Currently driving on, I'm not sure what the name of this road is, but it's it shows up as like Route 1402. Looks like I'm about to hop on some sort of a, it's like 31 West or 68 West. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Passing by a large Casey's gas station. I really like the Casey's gas station. They have great pizza. If you've never had Casey's pizza, I recommend it. Although everyone has their own taste in pizza. Some people, they only want their favorite pizza or nothing else. I like a lot of different places, pizza places. I like Casey's. Talking about gas station pizza, it has one of the best gas station pizzas I've ever had.
That was some good stuff.
Alright, turning on 31W / Highway 68. Boy, now I'm thinking about it. I might have to stop and get some Casey's later.
I'm down for that. It's healthy, right?
Yep, it's healthy. 0 calories. Just now joining us, we're driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky, kind of on the northeastern side of the city. We are on the northeastern side of the city, near a community called Plum Springs. We're on Highway 68 westbound, 31W, which I imagine would be westbound, southbound, kind of. It's snowing. Roads are in good shape right now. The day is young. We started the live stream just a little bit after 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now we're in the Central Time Zone, so it would be 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. That would be a little bit after that is when we start the live stream. We'll probably keep it going until at least 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. Should keep it going for a good 11 hours. See the snow accumulating off on the sides of the interstate, or the, not interstate, but the sides of this highway. A lot of salt on the roads. So the salt crews have been doing their job. The roads are in really good shape at the moment. Crossing the Barren River.
Look at that. It's pretty.
Yep. Crossing the Barren River. Passing a sign that says, "Welcome to downtown Bowling Green." You're just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer on Highway 68 westbound. I'm currently in Bowling Green, Kentucky, documenting a winter storm that's affecting the southeastern U.S. and the Midwest. I was gonna drop down to the Nashville area after hanging around Bowling Green for a little bit. Here's Bowling Green. What is this? Crossing Veterans Memorial Lane. Passing some interesting buildings off to my left. I'm not sure where we're going right now. Right now I'm just driving around Bowling Green. Currently on Adams Street. Might head down to Highway 231 on the south side. Actually, that's not the south side, that's almost like middle. Anyway, might head down to Highway 231 and start making our way back toward Interstate 65. If that's the case, I might. No, I'm going to keep heading south until we hit Highway 231. Passing by Alumni Avenue. What's that university? I'm trying to remember what this university is. Should say. This is University of Kentucky Bowling Green. Or is this Western Kentucky University? It is. This is Western Kentucky University that's here. Okay. I completely forgot that.
This big.
Yeah. Western Kentucky University.
It's like a. It's kind of like a Kool-Aid man.
Pretty nice stadium. Western Kentucky University. There's their mascot right over here.
Oh, what is he? What's he supposed to be?
I'm not sure.
A red blob? He's cute.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their mascot is. So. Cave Goblin, maybe?
Cave Goblin.
Hilltoppers, that's right.
Hilltopper.
So Western Kentucky Hilltoppers.
That's what the little red guy is called. He's a hilltopper.
He's a hilltopper.
That's not what I imagined a hilltopper to look like, but he's cute.
You know what? When I think of a hilltopper, I don't even know what to imagine.
Yeah, that's true. A flower?
Anybody come in? I don't see anybody come in. So I'm taking this around. currently on 31W. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Wonder if that's a good Mexican restaurant. Just now driving, or if you're just now joining the live stream, meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky, just passed by Western Kentucky University. Chasing a winter storm that's hitting the region. Real heavy stuff hasn't hit quite yet. Have some accumulation, but the real heavy stuff has not hit yet. Look at that, the Cardinal Motel.
Oh, look, oh my gosh. Now, you got to go back because I need a picture of that. Cardinal.
Oh, great.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Thank you for that.
That's okay. Just passed by a giant cardinal for the Cardinal Motel. Whoa. Got some speed bumps here. Oof. 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 This back alley. Right. Window's starting to fog up a little bit in here. Kentucky Fried Chicken in Kentucky. Did you know there's a lot of younger folks that don't know that what KFC stands for? They don't know it stands for Kentucky Fried Chicken. Alright. Destination Cardinal Motel.
Cardinal Motel. Oh, I can't.
It's okay, I'm going to turn right here. Pretty nice looking motel. And there's the giant cardinal. I'm actually going to get a quick bit of video of that.
Sorry. This one down, I want to get a picture of the Cardinal or a video on my phone of the Cardinal Hotel sign. Where's the sign?
Oh, right there. Yeah, hold on. second. We're at the Cardinal Motel in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Just down the street from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Michael Stewart said this area was hit by a tornado in 2021.
Yep. So on December 10th, 2021, there was a huge tornado outbreak. Mostly in the middle of the night, and there was a really long track tornado that went through Mayfield, Kentucky, and several other communities, but there was another tornadic supercell that produced a long track tornado, or several long track tornadoes, and one of those tornadoes went through Bowling Green, Kentucky. Just now joined the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, currently driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky, chasing a winter storm in the region. Got some moderate snowfall occurring right now in Bowling Green. Just drove by Western Kentucky University. Gonna make our way back to Interstate 65 and start heading south on 65. We're passing the Bypass Animal Clinic. Interested in where we are. Just to my left is the Martin Auto Mart. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. Really appreciate it. Please smash the like button. Driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky. Currently 31 degrees. Ooh, that's kind of warm. Wonder if we're going to switch over to sleet soon. That's definitely on the warm side. 31. Passing by the Economy Inn. Not quite as nice looking as the Cardinal Inn or Cardinal Motel. Please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky. About to turn on Highway 234, also known as Cemetery Road. Hopefully there's no foreshadowing there. Cemetery Road. Anyway. Turning on Highway 234. On our way towards Interstate 65. We have to wait our turn here. I imagine once we get on 234, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump to Interstate 65. Currently on the east side of Bowling Green, Kentucky. There's another Casey's, making me think of their pizzas. Might just have to stop and get some Casey's pizza later. In fact, it kind of is lunchtime right now a little bit.
Gives us something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Well, we already ate some beef sticks. Way up the way.
Okay. just joined the live stream, welcome or welcome back. Currently driving through the east side of Bowling Green, Kentucky, passing Fairview Cemetery. It's a pretty large cemetery on the east side of town. We're on our way towards Interstate 65. Gonna head south on Interstate 65 to see what the snowfall situation's like on the south side of Bowling Green. Might even keep heading down toward Nashville. Nashville looks like it's getting hit by some heavy snow at the moment. There's definitely a heavy snow band, very heavy snow band hitting the southern Illinois and southern Indiana area. That snow band's reaching towards western Ohio, but it's might be hitting the ground just across the border, but I don't think it's hitting the ground near Dayton yet. Is anybody watching the live stream in Dayton, Ohio? Is it snowing yet, or is it not snowing yet? Anybody watching a live stream from Dayton, Ohio? It happens to be in Dayton, Ohio. Is it snowing yet over there? Anybody watching a live stream from Vincennes, Indiana? Looks like you're getting hit by a pretty heavy snow band. Anybody in Bloomington, Indiana? Almost Interstate 65. Currently heading east, kind of east-southeast on Highway 234, east side of Bowling Green, Kentucky. About to hit Interstate 65 and start dropping south. Has anybody responded from Dayton, Ohio yet?
No. We don't see any from Dayton. We have Michael Stewart. He said we're in his hometown on his road.
Okay.
Hi, Michael.
Hey, Michael. About to get on Interstate 65 and head south. Depending on what the conditions are, I might head down toward Nashville. Nashville's getting hit pretty hard right now. Alright, just now getting on Interstate 65. Heading southbound. We're in Bowling Green, Kentucky, heading southbound on Interstate 65. Quite a few cars on the interstate at the moment. And we're one of them. Just now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Driving south, Interstate 65. Snow coming down. Bowling Green, Kentucky. The highway's in really good shape at the moment. anybody answered from Dayton, Ohio? If you haven't already, please smash that like button.
Southwest Florida.
70s Florida.
So it's not snowing there. Still in Bowling Green, Kentucky, driving south on Interstate 65. About to pass Texas Roadhouse and Cabela's. About to pass the exit for Highway 231. Passing a Harley Davidson store. Passing a place that just says liquor, Cracker Barrel. Still southbound Interstate 65. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Look at the size of that American flag. That thing is gigantic. Is it like stuck in position?
What is it?
American flag here. Gigantic American flag.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Massive.
Humongous American flag. I can see they're trying to do like half staff, but they really can't because that thing would be on the ground if they did half staff.
It's about 3/4 staff.
Yeah. That's a big old flag. They need a bigger pole for that flag. There's been times where I've seen these massive flagpoles, like humongous flagpoles, like Eiffel Tower sized flagpoles with just a little tiny flag at the very top. It's like ridiculous looking. In this case, it's the opposite. Just a gigantic flag on a pole that's not really big enough for it. Anyway, south side of Bowling Green, Kentucky, heading southbound on Interstate 65. Gonna see what the highway conditions are as we head south on Interstate 65. Getting a lot. I don't know. It's like the snow's letting up or something in this area, and getting a lot of. Not getting a lot of traffic problems to the south for some reason. I'm actually wondering if we should head north if we really want to see some heavier snow. Like up towards, back up towards the Louisville area, Elizabethtown. Good radar over there. Definitely southern Indiana and Illinois are getting hit pretty good right now. Yeah, look at that. So there's hardly any orange on the map.
Huh.
And it makes sense from what I'm seeing right now. Turn around and head right back up toward Louisville.
Clarksville radar. Just now joined the live stream. Meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Interstate 65 heading south out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Chasing a winter storm. I don't know if I'm just getting impatient or what, but I kind of feel like the winter storm should be ramping up to new heights at the moment.
Michael suggested we should stop at Franklin, Kentucky. Gas is cheaper.
Oh, thank you, Michael, for the suggestion.
They have a Casey's Pizza. Do they have a Casey's Pizza there, Michael?
Well, I mean, it's Casey's General Store, and they do have Casey's in Franklin. So they have 2 of them. Well, one of them is temporarily closed, apparently. But they have another Casey's in Franklin, Kentucky. Right now the roads are pretty good. Anybody watching the live stream from Dayton, Ohio, if you get in the chat, let us know whether it started snowing there yet or not. We left Dayton very early this morning to head down to Boulder. Wonder if it started snowing in Dayton yet. Southern Indiana and Southern Illinois look like they're getting hammered by a pretty heavy snow band. I don't think it started snowing yet. And if it has, it's got to be light stuff.
Well,
Should be
light
fine.
stuff next year.
Yeah. If you're watching the live stream and haven't done so already, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. Also, uploaded this morning, hour and 46 minutes and some change. Uploaded a video that's an hour and 46 minutes and some change long. It's pretty much a highlight, a 2024 highlight video. Justin Drake and I documented over 70 tornadoes back in 2024, this past year, 5 hurricanes, historic aurora event, total solar eclipse, massive hail. Put together a really long highlight video, hour and 46 minutes long of storm chasing. So if you want to nerd out on storm chasing and watch that video, please do so. Really appreciate it. And don't forget to smash that like button on that video. But if you have some free time this weekend, please check out that video. Just uploaded it this morning on the channel. Took over a week to edit that thing together. Had to find all the different little video clips and photographs and piece them together and do a voiceover for it. And when I first put it together, it was like almost 3 hours long. Had to chop that thing down. So I chopped it down to an hour and 46 minutes long. I would have liked to have it like closer to an hour, but there's just too much content in there. We just got too many things, and wanted to, at least for each storm chase, have a little bit of a story going on for each storm chase. Not a long story, just a little bit of a story for each storm chase. Anyway, got that uploaded this morning, so please check that out. I believe it's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. I think that's the name of the video. So check that out on the channel. And if anybody's watching the channel from the Dayton, Ohio area, please let us know if it started snowing over there yet. If the snow's reaching the ground. I was looking at radar, it kind of looks like snow's not quite reaching the ground in Dayton, but it definitely is in Indiana and Illinois. Alright, we got somebody in Dayton that said it's not snowing yet.
Had snow this morning, and now sunshine now in Kansas City, Missouri.
Oh, Kansas City's on the backside of the storm. The storm's moved out of the way, and now they got sunshine in Kansas City. Thank you, Lisa. Thinking about turning around and heading back up towards Louisville.
Thinking Louisville?
Yeah, I'm thinking Louisville. Currently southbound on Interstate 65. I will have to pull over and throw together a really fast package, and it would be a fast package because it got almost no shots of anything.
We finally have someone from Dayton.
Oh, someone from Dayton?
Jackie says there's no snow from 2nd Street in Dayton. John says no snow in Huber Heights yet.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie and John, Jackie and Dayton, John and Huber Heights, which is the northern suburb of Dayton. No snow yet there. Somebody in Kettering told us just now that there's no snow coming down. Thank you for the updates, guys. We're currently in Bowling Green, or we're just south of Bowling Green, Kentucky on Interstate 65 heading south. Got some light to moderate snow right now. Nothing heavy yet. We had some heavier stuff earlier when we were near the National Corvette Museum on the northeast side of Bowling Green. Look how much salt. Look, that's all salt on the window here. That's dried up.
Oh, wow.
Our side window.
It's giving me not a very good view.
Yeah, you got a crappy view out the side windows right now because so much salt has accumulated on the window. If you haven't already, please smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Kimberly and I are driving south on Interstate 65, south of Bowling Green, Kentucky. We should be getting close to Franklin, Kentucky soon. We're only 9 miles away from the Tennessee border. Just 9 miles from the Tennessee border. Oh, there's some snow bands in the Nashville area ramping up. snow bands near Paducah ramping up. There's just a little bit of a lull in the storm at the moment where we are. Yeah, we're coming up on Franklin, Kentucky. Might have to stop here for a minute. Passing by some cows on the right side of the highway. Kentucky. We're definitely kind of in between the big heavy snow bands right now. There's banding going on along the Bluegrass Parkway near Paducah and Madisonville, and then there's a really intense band down along Interstate 40 over Nashville at the moment. We're getting light to moderate snow here near Franklin. Light snow near Franklin now. I think we're gonna stop here in Franklin and salt on the windows is ridiculous. Lots of salt deposits on the window and just making it difficult to see out the window. Yes. There's the pilot station.
I've been relaxing. I got my shoes on.
Franklin, Kentucky, just north of the Tennessee border. Just got off of Interstate 65. I'm gonna pull over here for a little bit, just for a minute. A little bathroom break. Some snow coming down there. Thank you to everybody watching the live stream. We're going to keep it going until like 10 o'clock tonight. Currently in Franklin, Kentucky. Just taking a little bathroom break real quick.
Electricity in my hair.
I'll be right here. Meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Thanks for joining the live stream. We're just parked here at this truck stop for a minute. Doing a little bathroom break. What is going on here? Tuesday the 10th, 2025. We're just now joining the live stream. We're in Franklin, Kentucky, off Interstate 65. Just south of Bowling Green, Kentucky, just north of the Tennessee border. Doing a little restroom break here. You can see the snow coming down. If I had to guess, I'd say a solid inch of snow accumulation so far. And the heavy stuff is on its way.
Sorry.
There we go, got a cardinal. Some snow on the trees. Thanks. Alright. That works. I'm currently just editing this little video package. This is one of the things I do when I'm out. Sitting at a gas station, taking a much needed restroom break. Franklin, Kentucky. Heat is, turn that heat down. Wow, it is getting hot in here. back. We're just now joining the live stream. We're currently in Franklin, Kentucky. Thanks to everybody who's still watching the live stream. If you haven't done so already, please smash the like button. Just stopped at this truck stop. So I'm going to angle the cart that way so you get a look in that direction. Got a truck stop in Franklin, Kentucky. See what the conditions are. Just off Interstate 65. Yeah, it's kind of warm here. Temperature outside is a lot warmer here. It's 31 degrees according to the thermometer. Bowling Green, Kentucky, winter storm. Right, there we go. I need to unload all those videos from the highlight video because it's slowing the computer down big time. It's eating up a huge chunk of the hard drive. Just now joining the live stream. We're in Franklin, Kentucky, documenting winter storm. We're thinking about heading north towards Louisville. Why is this taking so long? There we go. That is completely wrong. There we go. That's what we're looking for. strawberry, got lingering cough. From pneumonia.
Goodness. Do you need some cough drops?
Yeah, possibly.
Or I have candy. We've got some of your candy canes.
Yep, that works.
Candy canes. Bag sprinkling sound like ASMR. Some good ASMR. Alright. Here's your
National Corvette Museum, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Have you?
here's one for now.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
That helps. Oh, I brought you these too.
Oh yeah, I'll take that instead.
Okay.
Strawberry bonbon thing.
Aren't those the
Grandma candy.
Can they see that if you put it in front of them? Ask anyone if they like these candies.
Anybody like these strawberry candies? Looks like a strawberry packaging. Somebody like these? I like them a lot. I think people call them strawberry bonbons, from what I've read online.
I like the Kool-Aid man. I'm gonna have a couple of Hershey Kisses.
What's this?
Looks like we got a couple people that agree with the strawberry candies, the strawberry grandma candies.
All right.
My grandma actually gave them to my daughter, and Simon was really stoked and stole them for the ride. But she was okay with it. It was okay.
Yeah,
He didn't really steal them.
She wasn't really a big fan of them.
Grandma candies.
These and butterscotch candies.
I think you might have one of those in here too. Oh, you do? Look at that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What a day.
What a day.
Got two snow plows in front of us on Interstate 65.
There we go. And that is that. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Winter storm.
We didn't have a trash bag back here, did we?
I think we do. I think we do.
Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay, this is my 4th Hershey Kiss.
We're currently in Franklin, Kentucky. Right off Interstate 65. Taking a little pit stop, editing a video. Check out that video, make sure it looks okay. Museum. Go back to that video. Should not have closed that window. Where's the name? Where is the name of this thing? There it is. It's transferring. Oh no. What's the signal on this thing? Shouldn't be that bad. That should be quicker than that. All right. 53. It's warm. We're currently in Franklin, Kentucky. Yep, 238, 153. What county is Bowling Green located in? Currently in Franklin, Kentucky. We are currently in Franklin, Kentucky. Warren County. close that. I did close that. Long Highway 100. Looking east, long Highway 1 signal is a little rough right now. Oh my gosh, that's not good. Signal's rough right now. Sorry guys, I'm not, it's hurting. I don't know why the signal's hurting so bad right now. Might have to move. Come on. Might have to move. Let's see if I can get this thing up. Thing. We have to leave this running for a minute. All right, sorry about that delay. Currently in Franklin, Kentucky. All right, we're going to get on Interstate 65 and head north towards Louisville. Yeah, it definitely helped my throat. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Just need enough to make it to Louisville. So now we're heading east and about to get on Interstate 65 towards Louisville. Oh. On Interstate 65, ahead of Louisville. Hey, package is still uploading. I already got the shot sheet up, but package is still uploading. Maybe 10 minutes. All right, bye. All right, we decided to head north towards Louisville.
But I think they're getting heavier snow. The snow band that's developed along the Ohio River looks pretty good. So we're heading back north towards Bowling Green at the moment. Passed by Bowling Green, the National Corvette Museum, and then pass by Mammoth Cave again, and head up to Louisville. I'll say Louisville, so you guys know what I'm talking about, but other people do understand what Louisville means. We're heading north on Interstate 65. Driving me nuts right now is the amount of salt deposits on the windshield. Oh no. Finish up. Get finished. I think that's it. 49. 49. Alright, it's up. Continuing north to Louisville. On the side of the road?
The state highway patrol's there.
Oh.
Look like some younger kids. To us, kids.
Heading north to Louisville. Louisville.
Hey, Laura.
Head to Louisville, Laura. And the Louisville.
Lisa says, thanks to Simon and Justin for the knowledge of storm chasing. We do it from spring to fall.
We're currently to Louisville. And snow's getting heavier. Peak of the storm should be hitting over the next several hours. Interstate 65 at the moment's pretty good because this area was under a little bit of a lull in the snow. Definitely watch out on the bridges. The bridge is cool. Bridges and overpasses cool. Much more quickly
be a lot colder than the typical road surface because of the air being able to move underneath the bridge and remove heat from the bridge more efficiently. At least the bridge can radiate away heat more efficiently. You're just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Currently heading northbound on Interstate 65 toward Bowling Green. Once we get past Bowling Green, we're going to head up to Elizabethtown and Louisville. And just going to keep going up there, chasing this winter storm across Kentucky. Northbound Interstate 65. Whoa. Wow, that snow band's really ramping up now. Really ramping up. Connection here. Sorry, having some connection issues there. Just lost the connection for a second. For literally a second. We started this live stream a little bit after 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Central. Probably keep it going till around 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. I'm sorry, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. So we'll probably keep the live stream going for a good 11 hours or so. Snowing in Dayton yet. There's some nice snow bands moving into the area. Now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, currently in southern Kentucky, southwestern Kentucky, south central Kentucky, and towards Bowling Green. We're on Interstate 65 heading northward towards Bowling Green, and going to go past Bowling Green and up to past Elizabethtown and up toward the Louisville area, Louisville area. Louisville area. Louisville?
Am I saying it right, Laura? Louisville.
Louisville? Louisville? Oh. My late uncle, who used to live in Paducah, he pronounced it Louisville. That's how he would say it. Louisville. Louisville. Up there in Louisville. That flag, that gargantuan flag up ahead on the right.
There it is. We said it was at 3/4 staff, so it was too big to put at half staff for Jimmy Carter's.
Yeah, that thing's massive. Massive flag. Half staff would have that thing on the ground. Got a Buc-ee's gas station in 16 miles. We're probably not going to stop there. Although Buc-ee's is a great place to stop. They have great bathrooms. A lot of bathrooms. Very clean bathrooms. Nicest bathrooms. If you're ever traveling, Buc-ee's typically has the nicest bathrooms you'll encounter on the road.
Is it snowing in Dayton area, Laura?
Laura, if you're watching the live stream, is it snowing in the Dayton area? I feel like I'm talking to a ghost. Laura.
Your uncle? Your late uncle? We just talked about that this morning. You were just talking about him?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's here.
Louisville.
Yeah. Louisville. Ghost. It started today too, January 10th. No snow here yet, she says. And Laura just sent a ghost emoji with a pirate.
Pirate iPad.
Ghost pirate.
Oh, there we go. Ghost pirate. So no snow there yet.
Should show our ghost pirate. Are we missing one of those?
I feel like there's two of them. Happy birthday, Beth.
Happy birthday!
I heard you're watching. Happy birthday. You see the other one there? He might not be in there. He might got knocked back or something.
Oh, there it
Currently driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky on Interstate 65, heading northbound. other side of this.
I might be able. Oh, what did I just get my hair stuck on? Oh no.
You're not used to having that there.
It's got my hair stuck on the ceiling here. All right. Well, there's a bag. This thing right here that has our snacks in it. There's a bag on the other side of it, like that way. That should have coffee drinks in it. Mind grabbing one of those coffee drinks? If you don't mind. I'm glad we headed north because we're getting a mixture of snow and freezing rain right now. We're not getting pure snow. Yeah. I'm having to throw down a coffee drink here. It's been a long day. Yeah, we're getting some mix of like sleet, freezing rain, and snow right now in Bowling Green. It's definitely going to hurt the snow totals for Bowling Green, big time. Don't want that icy mix. If you want a lot of snow, you don't. I mean, they might not want a lot of snow, but if you want icy mix, or if you want a lot of snow, you don't want the icy mixture to move over your area. Passing by the National Corvette Museum right now. Passing by again. Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Where have these been all my life? This is good.
Yeah, these are really good. We're talking about Kroger brand, private selection, double espresso, vanilla drinks. Vanilla double espresso drinks. Coffee drinks. They are very good.
Because it's not too sweet. I hate coffee drinks are usually too sweet.
Yeah, this is perfect.
It's really good. I would like some ice. I should have poured it over my ice in my cup. Can you show Beth and Laura these?
I can try. It's not going to focus on them. It's going to be like blurry.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're getting a wintry mix right now. Getting that icy, freezing rain, sleet, snow mix right now in Bowling Green. So it's a good idea that we start heading north towards the Louisville area. We're gonna head towards Louisville. Don't call it Louisville. And definitely don't call it Louisville.
Where was Louisville again?
That's Mississippi.
Louisville is in Mississippi. Spelled the same way.
Louisville. by pronunciation of a city name. Try looking at a map and finding out where Worcester, Massachusetts is located. Just by the way people pronounce the name of the city. Worcester. Currently heading north on Interstate 65, back up towards the Louisville area. Start getting a little, oh yeah, temperatures jumped up to 32 degrees outside. I was wondering what something was going on there. Whoa. Let's see here. Passing by Mammoth Cave National Park. Snow is to our northwest. Degrees right now.
Oh no. Laura's has booster mask.
No, it's pronounced Worcester.
Worcester.
Pronounced Worcester. Now you go look at a map and you tell me where Worcester is located. Worcester. Big old chunk of tire. I'm starting to switch back over to snow. Currently on Interstate 65, head north. Back up to Louisville. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. Smash it. Please smash the like button. And click on the subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Also, whenever this live stream is done, you don't have to go away. I just uploaded a video this morning. It's a highlight video of the stuff we saw in 2024. It's an hour and 46 minutes of weather fun. So if you want to see some storm chasing highlights from 2024, there's an hour and 46 minutes worth of it on this same YouTube channel.
So once this live stream's over, you can go watch that hour and 46, and then maybe when you're done watching that hour and 46, this live stream will have been saved to the YouTube channel, and you can go back and watch all 10 to 11 hours of this live stream all over again. Relive the memories. Thanks to the technology of YouTube, you can relive the memories of this live stream. There's Buc-ee's. There's a giant Buc-ee's right there. If you want to see what's coming to Huber Heights, Ohio, that's it. Giant Buc-ee's. Gigantic gas station with lots of bathrooms. And they have pretty tasty, they have some tasty food too. I like their barbecue brisket sandwiches. Like snow's being reported in the Cincinnati area right now. On the surface map, it's being reported. If you're just now joining the live stream, I'm storm chaser and meteorologist Simon Brewer. Currently driving north on Interstate 65 in southern Kentucky, just north of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Just passing by Mammoth Cave National Park. Gonna drive up towards the Elizabethtown and Louisville area. Not sure. I might even go into Indiana, which is interesting because on this live stream I call it like Kentucky, Tennessee live stream, but I might end up in Indiana here. That's just the way this system is evolving at the moment. Boy, that is a really nice snow band going along the Bluegrass Parkway area. Look at that. Look at that snow band.
Sweet. Where is it?
So it's moving northeast, like towards Elizabethtown and Louisville, and we're heading in that direction. That's us right here. Right now we're just to the south of the southeast of the snow band. But we should meet up with it in Elizabethtown and Louisville. Save some of their road salt for the next storm. Yeah, they really laid it down on this one. Butterscotch candy tastes like my childhood.
Someone said they're seeing flurries in Dayton. Jackie said they're seeing flurries in Dayton. Thank you, Jackie. We're currently northbound on Interstate 65, south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Search of heavy snow.
Oh, that's a good way to enjoy your time off, Laura. Are you guys having some hot chocolate or hot tea?
Definitely go to Casey's. I've already been thinking about it way too much. You're just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving northbound on Interstate 65 in the search for heavy snow. We're south of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Park City. We're near Park City, Kentucky. So we're a ways from Elizabethtown, but we're heading north up to the Elizabethtown area, and then probably to Louisville. And if you don't mind, please smash that like button. Really appreciate it. You smash the like button. And maybe subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Still northbound on Interstate 65. Tire completely fell off. Holy crap. The tire fell off. Fell off the rim. Passing by the Park City exit, which also says it's the exit for Mammoth Cave National Park. Maybe the primary exit for Mammoth Cave National Park. If you've never been down here or you're not familiar with this area of southern and western Kentucky, this is cave country. There are lots and lots and lots of caves. And along with those caves come sinkholes. Lots of sinkholes. Some sinkholes, I guess, become openings to caves. Because usually there's a cave opening somewhere, getting closer to the surface due to the corrosive and effects of water on limestone, and erodes the limestone away, and you end up the ground collapses into the cave. Anyway, a lot of limestone in this area, a lot of caves in this area. This region is definitely cave country. Extensive amounts of extensive caves. Something along those lines. There's a town up here called Cave City. Ground zero for caves. Cave City. Over there, a little pond. That is a sinkhole, no doubt. That's a sinkhole pond off to the right. So if you want to see, like, you want to like spot some of the sinkholes, like you'll see like this like area, like field area, like back there. If you see a divot that doesn't look like it was dug out by something, and there's no like stream going through it, it's like a rounded divot. There's a sinkhole right there. And usually they won't want to, like, whoever owns the property doesn't want to get anywhere close to it. So there'll be a bunch of tall grass and maybe some small trees right in the dead center of it, because they don't want to get anywhere near the center because they don't want it to collapse on them.
Yeah.
So you'll see like these divots with a few tiny trees in the middle and some tall grass, because they don't want to mow around it or anything. They just they mow around it, but they don't want to mow where it is. So you'll just see this like tall grass and a couple of small trees right there in the middle of the sinkhole. You might even see water. It might be like a little bit of water. That's probably a sinkhole right there where those trees are surrounding. Like, I don't even see water there. It's just...
You see the circle of trees?
Yeah. My uncle had several acres, or used to have several acres, my late uncle, and he had several sinkholes on his property, and one of the sinkholes on his property, he used to, anytime he had any kind of plant debris, he had this like little like bobcat thing, and would push like any kind of trees and sticks and stuff like that. He would just pile it up and push it into the sinkhole, instead of like burning it or something like that. He wanted to throw trash in the sinkhole, like just garbage. There's a sinkhole right there, right next to the road.
Scary how many there are.
That's probably a sinkhole right there. There's a three-headed dragon over there. That's probably a sinkhole right there.
Highway just goes right over it. We're passing a dinosaur world again.
Dinosaur world. Driving by Cave City, Kentucky. Anybody knows where that is? Cave City, Kentucky.
Horse Cave, next town up. Horse Cave, a town called Horse Cave that we'll be passing here. Driving north on Interstate 65. Temperatures drop down to 30 degrees again. See if it drops down to the 20s as we get closer to Louisville. Definitely thinking about eating at Casey's Pizza. It's not called Casey's Pizza. I'm thinking about eating Casey's Pizza. Casey's General Store, gas stations. They have really tasty pizza. Easy access right off the interstate. Hidden River Cave and Horse Cave coming up. The town of Horse Cave coming up. I wonder if there are horses in that cave. Currently on Interstate 65 heading northbound, passing by Horse Cave, Kentucky. Passing by Horse Cave, Kentucky. Just now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. We're northbound on Interstate 65, just passed by Horse Cave, Kentucky. We're on our way towards Elizabethtown and Louisville, Kentucky. Further south down near Bowling Green, the precipitation had switched over to a wintry mix. Some sleet, freezing rain, and snow. We're trying to get up further north to where it's just pure snow and get heavier snowfall.
One benefit to going further north is we're getting closer to home. That's one little tiny benefit. That's not a decision maker. Decision maker is to go after heavy snow, but it's just a little added bonus that we happen to be heading in the direction of home. Wondering where your groceries are. They're on the left side or right in this truck. 65 heading towards Elizabethtown and Louisville, Kentucky. Uh-oh.
Sounds like I-75 North has something going on. So,
What's going on right here?
right here.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, they hit the their front end is, yeah, they hit the rail. It's right on the other side of that bridge, so I'm assuming they hit a patch of ice on that bridge. Game over. Smashed up the front of their car.
They have property damage.
On their insurance.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
Like, why are you hoping their property is destroyed?
I'm sorry, I used to sell insurance, so I get that. Do you want to drink this? Because I cannot.
Sure.
Thank you.
So you like this?
It is really good, but I like it really cold and it's already warm.
Oh.
Like, I need some ice.
They were super cold a couple days ago. They were just freezing in the back seat. Where's the trash bag? Munfordville, 1 mile. Currently heading north on Interstate 65 towards Elizabethtown and Louisville, Kentucky, passing Munfordville very shortly. snowing heavily in downtown Dayton. Signals dropped. Sorry about that. Signal just dropped going up this mountain. Got some snow and ice accumulation on the interstate here. On the highway here. Because I'm not.
It's all turning white. We're not going to be able to see the lines. Let's see that.
Well, a lot more accumulation on the highway at the moment. We're on Interstate 65 heading north. So I remember we had a teacher, it was either 5th or 6th grade, one of the teachers on rotation, maybe had really poofy reddish blonde hair.
Was it the one that was really, really tall?
Not that one. It was another one. She was pale. The one that was really, really tall, that was...
Haze.
Yeah, dark hair. She had dark hair, dark brown. Kind of not even dark brown, it was brown. It was just brown.
Yeah, it was dark.
But, she was taller and pale, kind of pale skin, and she reminded me of the mom from that movie, The Christmas Story, or A Christmas Story. Ralphie's mom. She reminded me of Ralphie's mom. Well, anyway, the actress who plays Ralphie's mom, and I remember her telling the class a story about how when she was I can't remember if she was in college or for whatever, I'm pretty sure it was when she was in college, and there was a really bad blizzard, and they were stuck in the house for 3 days during this blizzard. It was a terrifying event for her, apparently, because it felt so trapped, and the storm just kept going on and on for 3 days. I don't know why I thought of that, probably because we're chasing a winter storm, and I've chased quite a few nor'easters and blizzards up in Maine, so everything comes around full circle.
Exact hair.
Was she?
I think.
So then maybe the other teacher I'm thinking of is a different teacher. I have to go look at the yearbooks.
We have yearbooks. What to find?
I have to go look at the yearbooks.
Figure that out.
Crack this mystery.
Are we thinking of two different people, or are we thinking of the same person?
Boy, look at these trucks over here on the oncoming traffic, like swerving around these snow plows. They're going way too fast. If you're just now joining the live stream, please smash that like button and click on the subscribe button, please, if you haven't already. And after this, hopefully I'll have this live stream going up until around 10 p.m. tonight, Eastern Standard Time. But after the live stream's over, you can nerd out on some more storm chasing, because this morning I uploaded a 2024 Stormgasm highlight video. Pretty much the highlights of mine and Justin's adventures from last year. And Kimberly went with us a few times as well, so she's in it. We documented a bunch of tornadoes and supercells and massive hail and 5 hurricanes, total eclipse, total solar eclipse to be more exact, and a really awesome historic aurora display over North Dakota. What was historic about it was the intensity of the solar storm that was hitting Earth at the time, and auroras were visible, I think, really darn close to the equator, if not at the equator. But it was a pretty amazing aurora event in May. I think it was like May 10th, May 11th time period. Anyway, we're still driving north on Interstate 65 towards Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Heavy snow. Apparently the Indianapolis area is getting hit pretty hard. Look at that.
Wow.
But look at it. You see how there's a lack of orange almost everywhere except for the Knoxville area. I think it all boils down to this snow band and this one that's going over Indianapolis right now. This one's definitely taking a kick and hitting the Dayton area too. Yeah, you can see some. Well, part of that is the snow, and part of it's people getting out of school and stuff. Yeah, Indianapolis is definitely taking a hit from the snow. They should have both been home a while ago, though, right?
They are. No, it's only 2:15 now.
That's the time they're home.
Yeah,
We're right now in Central Time.
But she's always
Definitely some decent lift moving across. Look at that, moving towards southwest Ohio. If you're in southwestern or west central Ohio, you get some decent lift moving towards you. You can see it all on radar here. Heading towards the Dayton area. The snow's about to start picking up here. That's a really good snow band heading through Paducah, Princeton, Madisonville, Benton, Mayfield. A really nice snow band moving through that area. Heading right towards Louisville. Louisville is about to get some snow here. Some pretty good snow in Louisville. So we're just going to keep heading towards Louisville. Right now we're just south of Elizabethtown on Interstate 65, heading northbound. We're heading towards Louisville. So what we'll probably do is just head to Louisville, and we'll probably head up to Louisville. And from Louisville, we'll probably head to Cincinnati. And then head back up into Ohio from there, maybe. The snow band's definitely ramping up quite a bit, headed towards Louisville. So if you live in Louisville, you got a snow band coming. Louisville. Edinburgh, Indiana's got some heavy snow. Hungry? Or no?
A little bit. That coffee drink kind of made me not feel so hungry.
Okay. I can wait. Wait for that Casey's pizza.
I'll have to go to the restroom soon. How far is Casey's from here?
I don't know. I haven't looked to see. They're lingering around in the woods. Currently 10 miles from Elizabethtown, heading north on Interstate 65, 55 miles away from Louisville. So we're just going to keep heading north. This snow band looks pretty good heading towards the Louisville area. Right up the Bluegrass Parkway. Temperature's at 30 degrees at the moment. Bridge is slippery. Slippery bridge back there. Oh, the tractor trailer behind us is swerving a little bit on that bridge that we just went over. You can see it in the mirror. The swerving going on. And that tractor trailer behind us. Now joining a live stream on Meteorologist and Storm Chaser Simon Brewer, heading northbound on Interstate 65, passing by Elizabethtown, Kentucky, on our way up to Louisville, Kentucky. And hopefully the snow's picking up quite a bit already because we're getting closer and closer to this big snow band that's heading towards the Louisville area. Oh, look at this truck over here in front of us. It's doing a little bit of swerving here. One thing I know about trucks is sometimes they think they're invincible when they're not. Yeah, there's a lot of snow and ice on the road right now. Check that out. Currently have the Smokey and the Bandit theme song in my head. Southbound and Down song. If you've ever got a catchy song stuck in your head, you know how that works. You're just not ever going to get that out. The only thing to do is to spread it to everyone else so that they can share the love of a song stuck in your head. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. Crush the like button, please. And go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Well, things are getting more exciting now. Thank you for everyone who's still hanging with us, and welcome back to anyone who's joining the live stream. The snow's picking up again as we're going up into this, driving north into this heavier snow band that's moving into the Elizabethtown and Louisville area. Once we get into Louisville, it should get really heavy in Louisville. The snow's really picking up. Yep, here's the exit for Western Kentucky Parkway in Elizabethtown. I thought it was called the Bluegrass Parkway. Maybe the Bluegrass Parkway connects to the Western Kentucky Parkway. I really thought it was called the Bluegrass Parkway, unless I'm confused about another. Kentucky Parkway. There might be another parkway that connects to that called the Bluegrass Parkway. That's what I'm getting confused about. Kentucky has a lot of parkways. Find yourself getting bored watching the live stream, you could switch over and start watching a new video that we uploaded this morning. It's Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. It's a 2024 highlight video showing showing the best of the tornadoes and storms Justin Drake and I documented this past year in 2024. Oh, here's a Bluegrass Parkway. Okay, yeah, there were two different parkways I was thinking of. Yeah, up here's the Bluegrass Parkway. Heavy traffic in the Indianapolis area.
That's just normal rush hour. That's not snow related.
It's not snow related?
Nope. That's just normal rush hour right there.
No, it is.
Yeah. Alright, passing by Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Still on Interstate 65 headed north. Did you need to go to the restroom? Did you need to go to the restroom?
Oh, yeah. I will. Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
Uh-oh. This guy's getting in my lane. Next town up is Shepherdsville, Kentucky, then Louisville. 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 Oh, really? That's interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Maybe I should have looked. Maybe I should have looked. Look at that, there's a hole in the net of Casey's around the Louisville area.
Oh, there really is.
A bunch to the south, a bunch to the north.
Pizza is in our future.
I wonder if Papa John's has been running off the Casey's. They've been keeping them out. Anytime anybody tries to open up a Casey's and put their pizza in there, mess with the construction site. Watching the live stream. We're currently driving on Interstate 65 north. We're just north of Elizabethtown, Kentucky, heading north toward Louisville. Here's a big rock wall. Did you want to get video of that? There's probably a bunch of icicles on it. Tractor trailer behind me that's going really fast. Way too fast. This
this van's going slow, but they're going, which is good, but they're also going way too freaking slow. Way too slow. Like there's a time when going slow is really dangerous, and that's right back there. And you have all these tractor trailers that run caution to the wind and just barreling down this mountain, snow and ice on the highway. Here's another cool rock wall right over here to the right. Big icicles on it. It's a really pretty area through here. Hello? Heading back north up towards Louisville because the sleet and freezing rain and stuff had mixed in with the snow where we were in Bowling Green. So their accumulations were going to disappear pretty much because it wasn't like super heavy ice. It was like light to moderate ice. There's a big snow band that's ramping up just south of the Ohio River that we're heading towards, basically. Yeah. Well, the storm, this whole system really is. It's not as compact and intense as the one that went through last weekend. So you have a lot of upper level and mid level lift that's like kind of spread out over a big area, and it's just a little bit of a roll of the dice as who's going to get hit the hardest. Huh? Yep. Oh no. Given the conditions. Yeah, right. You would have gone to Nashville? Yeah, there's a really strong warm nose. I don't know if Nashville's getting anything. I bet they're getting sleet. Because we were getting a wintry mix, and we were north of Nashville in Bowling Green, and we were getting that in Bowling Green. The temperature shot up to 32 degrees. Like, there's just no way that Nashville was getting snow. I mean, there is a chance there, but what is it? 50. Wow. Well, yeah, the cold air must not have been as intense, and yeah, but that's what it does. I mean, if the air mass, as this trough moved in, it's causing lift to the north. So the air mass, like that was there, starts to move north out of the way, and then the warm air replaces it. Santa Ana's calmed down. So they're going to be able to get those wildfires under control now that they're not getting blown by hurricane force winds. Yeah. Well, they better get that stuff under control before the next wind event comes through. That's what it seems like every year. They have such big fires down there, especially in those canyons where they typically get the Santa Anas. I'm just like, how are you guys still able to even have anything down there? You guys just have fires ripping through those canyons constantly, and why are you building houses in there? Yeah, I know. Well, I'll let you go. Thanks, bye. Michael said, that was Michael, he said it was supposed to be, or at least the forecast was for 38 degrees is the high, and it's up in the 50s right now where he lives. Yeah, that air mass really warmed up significantly. Alright, currently going north. Oh, there's that cool hill thing, mountain.
Oh, look at that.
We drove by that earlier this morning. It's like all by itself. Currently going north on Interstate 65, heading towards Louisville. That's towards Louisville. Heading towards Louisville, Kentucky. Looking for some snow, heavy snow. Speaking of snow, that Madisonville band, instead of going directly towards Louisville, it's heading ever so slightly north of Louisville. So might have to head north of Louisville. Which might be a good thing. Because there's a case. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's regular rush hour traffic. So here's that Madisonville Paducah band. Close this window. You can see it. I mean, I guess it's kind of heading towards Louisville.
So are they going to get a bunch there?
Where? No, it'd be like they were kind of in a hole. It'd be this band right here, the dark green. This area just north of Louisville. Be like Henryville, Vienna, Austin, Indiana. Louisville should get some of the snow as the band gets closer. Cincinnati should definitely get some. See what Cincinnati's looking like right now. Oh man, Dayton! Look at Dayton.
Look at that. Oh, I'm sorry, that scared you.
Dayton, look at Dayton.
I scared you, I'm sorry.
Look at Dayton right there. Getting hammered. Heavy snow band over Dayton. They're getting some
home and
heavy
bake
snow.
inside, make some hot cocoa, stay inside. Unless
Heavy
you're an
snow.
expert driver like Simon Brewer, to chase it.
So look, you can see this hole right here? This is surrounding the radar, meaning that the radar is picking up on precipitation that's elevated, because as you get away from the radar beam, because of the curvature of the Earth, the radar beam is getting further and further away from the ground. So you see there's a hole here. Now watch the hole close up as the precipitation mixes its way down to the ground. Boom.
Oh, wow.
And that's when the snow like started hitting.
That's cool looking. Interesting. Tickles.
Yeah, that's a pretty heavy band going through Dayton right now. And I'm wondering if this one that's passing through the Louisville area, once that band moves out of the way, if this band will start shifting in that direction as well. It might. It very well might. Louisville might, or the Dayton area might really get hit pretty hard with these bands. Well, there's snow falling up in Michigan too from this system. Look at those warmer temperatures down there. That band's going right over the Dayton area. I really wouldn't be surprised if they end up getting closer to 4 inches or more from this storm. You might just have to head straight for Louisville and then head towards Cincinnati from there. Now joined the live stream. Meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, heading northbound on Interstate 65. Towards Louisville, Kentucky. We're between Louisville and Elizabethtown, closer to Louisville. Got salt deposits on the windshield. Here's a good truck stop right up here. Should be, maybe. Maybe not. That might be etc. I have some in the back though. Just got off Interstate 65 and I'm trying to think the name of this town here. So weird. You gotta turn left up here and go all the way around. There's a racetrack. That might actually be easier to get to. And they look like they're not as busy. Fueling up.
This car looks like a neon highlighter.
Sure, just like something small. storm. It's a new location.
Okay, I gotta change out.
Sorry, I had it on mute. Just accidentally hit mute. We just left Shepherdsville, or was it Shepherdsville or Shepherdstown?
I think it was Shepherdsville. I don't know.
I think it was Shepherdsville. Yeah. We just left Shepherdsville, Kentucky, heading north on Interstate 65. It looks like the heaviest snow bands are setting up north of the Ohio River. Indianapolis is getting hit hard. Dayton is getting hit hard. So we're going to hit Louisville, hit Louisville, go northeast up to Cincinnati, and then go north from there up to Dayton to get the heavier snow bands. Sometimes with a broad system like that, that's just what happens. You get these, it's hard to see who's going to end up getting hit the hardest until things start to unfold. Because you have heavier snow bands to the north, heavier snow bands to the south. It's just hard to tell. Anyway, so that's what we're doing. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. Smash the heck out of that like button. And hit that subscribe button too if you haven't already subscribed to the channel. Head north on Interstate 65. Temperature is 31 degrees Fahrenheit. Head right up to Louisville. Then Cincinnati, then Dayton. Did I scare you at the gas station?
You did. I'm gonna chill up my spine.
Oh, here's a car. What happened to this guy? Did he just go in? This happened a while ago. Oh yeah. Smashed front end. There's pieces of his bumper over here.
I saw the caution tape all coloring.
Yeah. Alright, snow's picking up again as we head into Louisville. We head into Louisville. As we head into Louisville, the snow is picking up. Louisville. now join the live stream. We're currently heading north on Interstate 65. We've entered the Louisville metro area. Snow is picking up again. We're heading north and east. Louisville. It's just how you say it. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. That's just how you say it. So we're currently in Louisville. We're currently in Louisville, and about to get on Interstate 264 to go around a little loop on the right, on the east side of the city, southeast side of the city. Louisville. Potholes. Still going north on Interstate 65, about to hit Interstate 264 loop. We're in Louisville. We're out of Louisville. Louisville. We're in Louisville.
Louisville.
We're in Louisville. We're in Louisville. We're Louisville. Louisville. So we're in Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville, Kentucky. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. Please smash the like button if you haven't already. Really appreciate the smashing of the like button. Look at those snow bands. Really nice snow bands hitting Cincinnati, hitting Dayton area, Cincinnati area. Really winning out on this storm here. The heaviest snow band in the Louisville area is just to the southwest and west and north of Louisville. About to jump on the 264 loop to go around the east side of Louisville. Amazon warehouse. Usually those things are massive. Uh-oh, look at that. Is there an accident going on right there? Did somebody run into somebody else? I think they did. I think somebody had a boo-boo up there. Oh, these potholes are pretty brutal. This guy.
Okay.
On Interstate 264 on the east side of Louisville, Kentucky. It's a little loop that goes around, a little half loop that goes around Louisville. Let's see here. I'm gonna hop on 71 and go up to Cincinnati. Just now joining the live stream. We're currently in Louisville. We're currently in Louisville. Currently in Louisville. Currently in Louisville. We're currently in Louisville, Kentucky, on a little loop that goes around the southeast side of Louisville. It's called Interstate 264. We're on our way to Interstate 71 that we're going to take to Cincinnati. We're getting some moderate snow at the moment, and road crews are out full force. Lots of snow plows dumping salt all over the place, including my windshield. Yeah, a little bit of ice and snow on the road, but the road crews are doing an amazing job right now in Louisville. Gonna keep on chugging towards Cincinnati. If you don't mind smashing that like button and or tapping that subscribe button if you haven't already, I appreciate it. So there's a video. It's the 2024 highlight video uploaded this morning. Finished uploading this morning to the YouTube channel. It's Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. It's basically a highlight video of 2024. A lot of really good tornado video and supercell, hail, and hurricane video, along with some video with the total solar eclipse on April 8th last year, and a really nice aurora display up in North Dakota on I believe it was like May 10th and May 11th last year. So it's pretty cool stuff. Got a lot of tornadoes. Quite a few tornadoes. The contrast is pretty rough on them because of rain between our position and the tornado. Some situations we just couldn't get any closer, so there's nothing we can do about it. But a lot of tornado footage from this past year. Traffic's picked up quite a bit, even though they're under a winter storm warning. A lot of traffic, a lot of people getting off work around this time. I bet all the schools are closed. Currently on the 264 loop, taking it around to Interstate 71 on the east side of Louisville. What?
Cardinal something.
That's the University of Louisville. University of Louisville. Yeah, their mascot is the Cardinals.
Louisville.
The University of Louisville. Their mascot is the Cardinals. Cardinal might be the state bird for the state of Kentucky, just like it is for Ohio.
Think they have the same?
They might. I know there are a lot of states where the cardinal is their state bird. I know Ohio's not alone in having the cardinal being their state bird. Kentucky could easily be one. Shopping mall. So there's a shopping mall right there on the east side of Louisville. Right over there.
I wonder how much of it's open. So it's all shut down? Or you don't know?
No, I don't know if it's shut down. I just know that it's a mall on the east side of Louisville. Louisville. Currently driving northeast on Interstate 264 on the east side of Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville, Kentucky. Kentucky state birds.
Yep.
What other states have the cardinal as their state bird?
It's the state bird of 7 states.
Okay.
Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, North Carolina, Ohio, Virginia, and West Virginia. I just saw some this morning at our bird feeder. Cardinals are very active in Ohio in the winter.
I bet so. Makes them that much easier to spot against the starkness of winter. Cincinnati. Interstate 71. That was a big old pothole I avoided. Right? Hopping on Interstate 71, going towards Cincinnati, northeast towards Cincinnati. Interstate 71 heading towards Cincinnati. You're just now joining the live stream. I'm on Interstate 71 heading northeast toward Cincinnati, Ohio. Trying to catch up to this area that's getting hit pretty hard by the snow band. There's a really primary snow band set up north of Louisville, and it's moving into the Dayton area. Tired. Is there a candy? Are these green mints? Are they spearmint? Is that what the flavor is?
I think so. Yeah, spearmint.
They're pretty good.
I like spearmint.
Yeah, these are good.
I think that's spearmint.
They're pretty good.
I like spearmint.
Yeah, these are good.
I think I like spearmint. I always like spearmint gum.
I always love these green ones.
It smells good.
If you're just now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. I'm currently on Interstate 71 driving northeast from Louisville to Cincinnati, Ohio. About to say Cincinnati, Kentucky, but that's not correct. Driving from Louisville, Kentucky to Cincinnati, Ohio on Interstate 71. Getting some snow.
See, there's snow and ice on the interstate right now. It's not completely covered, but it's patched all over the place, so be careful when you're out and about. So heading northeast on Interstate 71.
I like the wrappers. Lights.
Still on Interstate 71 heading northeast towards Cincinnati. Left Louisville a little bit ago, heading towards Cincinnati, Ohio.
Probably want more peppermint ones, or do you want a cherry one?
Pick cherry. There you go.
Or which chocolate?
Do we have any Tracy's Pizza in the snack box?
Nice.
Oh, the rest area is closed. Where are people going to rest? Really not there. No resting there. If you try to pull over there, it's going to be the opposite of resting. So don't pull over there. Don't want to. Not a rest area.
passing Brownsboro, Kentucky, which is just northeast of Louisville. Passing Brownsboro, Kentucky. Heading towards Cincinnati on Interstate 71. Just now joining us, we're on Interstate 71, passing by Buckner, Kentucky, and northeast towards Cincinnati. Surprise, surprise, look at that. That hill going.
Oh no. Great accident there in that hill. That wasn't too bad. Guys in trucks
Yep.
flying on by.
pretty good right now. Temperatures dropped down to 28 degrees since we've gone a little bit further north. Down closer to Bowling Green, the temperature shot up to like 32, 31 degrees before we left. Vulture on the side of the road cleaning up that deer carcass. Still going northeast on Interstate 71 towards Cincinnati. Just chugging along. Might be sitting in traffic for a while once we get close to the Ohio River, because it looks like there's a big accident right near the bridge crossing into Ohio, either on the other side of the bridge or on the Kentucky side of the bridge. So either the Covington or the Cincinnati side of the bridge, whatever the case is. Apparently there's a big accident backing traffic up all the way up around the big curve, call it the cut, where I-75 curves up this big hill on the Kentucky side, curves up the hill or down the hill, however you want to see it. Still driving towards Cincinnati. It's a perfect time to smash that like button. Smash the like button. Devastate the like button. Obliterate the like button.
Obliterate it.
Take that button down. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Also, check out our long format video that we uploaded this morning. It's an hour and 46 minutes and some change in length. Hour and 46 minutes of hardcore, nerdy, storm chasing weather stuff. Got a lot of tornadoes, incredible supercell structure, massive hail, high winds, 5 hurricanes, a total solar eclipse, and a ridiculously awesome aurora display in North Dakota. Check out our video. It's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes and Storms of 2024. Check it out. Give me some chocolate. I'm really hungry.
Where is this?
You put it back.
Can you eat this with me?
Sure, I'll eat that. Yeah. Pecan Snickers. I really like the almond Snickers.
Pecan or pecan?
I said pecan.
I say pecan. I don't think it has enough pecan.
That's what I thought the first time I had this. Like all I'm tasting is caramel. Like I don't taste the pecans at all. At
least with the almond Snickers, I definitely taste the almond. It's more like pecan. Snickers is just... a lot of orange popping up over southwest Ohio. Touch that Snickers.
Oh, is that what you're waiting on? Waiting on the Snickers.
Waiting on that Snickers.
Yeah.
It's really caramely, right? Can't really taste the pecans at all. Uh-oh. What are you slowing down? One second. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Got a bunch of hard candy, candy cane, and now
joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Currently driving in northeast on Interstate 71 between Louisville and Cincinnati, Ohio. Snow has picked up a little. This dude needs to chill out behind me. There's a tractor trailer like barreling up behind me, flashing his brights at me, trying to tell me to get out of his way. He needs to slow down. He needs to slowly pass people, not come barreling past him, out of control.
See him off the road up ahead, probably.
Oh, right now he's still behind me.
Why me? Never know.
Yeah, I mean, it's common. People pass me driving like jerks and end up in a ditch up ahead. That's the dude right there. Came flying up behind me and started flashing his brights at me. Impatience will get you in an accident. And if he gets in an accident and that big tractor trailer, he's losing his job and might not ever get a job again driving a tractor trailer. A lot of snow now in that left lane. Look at that. Currently on Interstate 71 going northeast toward Cincinnati, Ohio. First, we gotta make it through northern Kentucky. That is not a bad booking system.
Eastern time because the time zone was somewhere down near Elizabethtown. Heavy snow being reported in Dayton and the Cincinnati area. Temperature in the Dayton area being reported is 22 degrees. It's currently 28 where we are. The Cincinnati area is reporting 22, 23 degrees. We're just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. I'm currently on Interstate 71 driving northeast towards the Cincinnati area. Heating up. Thinking about taking the loop, going around the east side of Cincinnati, as opposed to just sitting in traffic on the I-75. Accidents being reported all over Cincinnati and Dayton. Just now joining the live stream. Currently driving northeast on Interstate 71 towards Cincinnati. It's starting to get darker out, and the snow is definitely picking up as we go further northeast into these snow bands, these heavier snow bands. Looking at radar and looking at surface map, the heaviest stuff is happening right now in Ohio and Indiana. They're definitely getting hit with the heaviest the storm has to offer. Some pretty well organized bands dropping snow over the area. Trying to decide whether I want to. I guess I can make the decision in a little while because I'm not even up there yet. But once I get up to northern Kentucky, like up to the Florence area, I'm going to decide whether I want to hop on Interstate 278 and take the giant loop around the east side of Cincinnati, meet up with I-75 over that way, or if I should try just staying on 75 all the way through the heart of Cincinnati. It gets really curvy and tight, and a lot of on-ramps and off-ramps and interchanges. You got Interstate 71 breaking off. You got Interstate 74 breaking off. Right there in like the downtown area of Cincinnati. It gets really sloppy. A lot of car accidents. People don't know where they're going, and going from the left lane to the right lane. And the snow's really coming down. It could just be extra sloppy. I just don't get stuck in some big traffic jam that be in all night long and not get Casey's Pizza.
Casey's Pizza.
Anyway, these tractor trailers making me nervous.
chat, so why don't you talk again?
Okay.
Introduce yourself again.
If you're just joining the chat, if you're just joining the live stream, welcome or welcome back. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, currently on Interstate 71, driving northeast towards Cincinnati. Snow's picking up. There's more accumulation on the highway now. It's getting a little dicier. Going through this extra curvy little area of Interstate 71 between Louisville and Cincinnati, Ohio. And temperatures dropped down to 20. Well, it's been hanging at 28 degrees right now. According to the surface map, it should drop down to like the 22, 23 degree range once we get closer to Cincinnati. Cincinnati and Dayton, Ohio are both reporting heavy snow. And looking at radar, they are getting hit with some very heavy snow bands, and should be getting hit with some heavy snow bands for a while. So we're just going to keep working our way up there. A lot of accidents being reported in that area. And if you haven't already done it, please smash that like button. Smash it. Smash the like button. And please subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel. So we're just getting closer and closer to northern Kentucky and Cincinnati. Pass by Florence and Covington. Might not pass by Covington if I decide to take the loop going around the east side of the metro. Yeah. Semi-truck, tractor trailer, whatever. Tractor trailer. I always thought it's kind of funny calling tractor trailer because the first time, just the moment, every time I hear the word tractor, then my first thought is like a farmer's tractor.
Yeah, same.
So saying tractor trailer is just does not make me immediately think of semi truck, but it's used so often. This morning I uploaded a really big video to the channel. The video is an hour and 46 minutes and change. It's basically a highlight video of a 2024 highlight video of our chases. Justin Drake and I got over 70 tornadoes this past year, 5 hurricanes, massive hail, amazing supercell structure, total solar eclipse, and an aurora, like a historic aurora event up in North Dakota. Please check out that video. I think you really enjoy that. A lot of action going on because I had to cut out so much in that video, but it still keeps the storylines going kind of on each chase. So many nice tornadoes and supercells last year. Pretty amazing. Just a little update. Still driving northeast on Interstate 71, heading towards Cincinnati. While I'm driving, you should be smashing that like button. And if you haven't already done it, please subscribe. Getting a little dicier as you head further northeast, apparently. Snow's picking up. Still heading towards the Cincinnati, northern Kentucky area.
Still driving northeast on Interstate 71 towards Cincinnati. Just left Louisville a little bit ago. Louisville, Kentucky a little bit ago. Still in Kentucky, but left Louisville a little bit ago. Louisville. And heading northeast. Traffic's definitely starting to slow down because there's a lot more snow and ice on the road, especially in that left lane. Meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer out covering this winter storm hitting the area. Driving around, just getting shots of the storm. A lot going on here. Just now joining the live stream. Welcome or welcome back. My name is Simon Brewer. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser out covering this winter storm over the Ohio Valley. Started off heading down to Bowling Green, Kentucky. Drove around that area. Then things started to switch over to a wintry mix down there. But I want to get heavier snow, so started driving back north towards Louisville, and now heading up to Cincinnati, and then probably from there going up towards the Dayton, Ohio area. Looks like along and north of the Ohio River is getting hit hardest right now as far as snow is concerned. Looking at service map, that's where the heaviest snowfall is north of the Ohio River. A lot of stations reporting heavy to moderate snow up there, while many stations are just reporting light snow south of the Ohio River. And then, of course, freezing mix, like sleet and freezing rain. But still heading towards the Cincinnati area. A lot of accidents being reported up there. Just chugging along in a winter wonderland. Really foggy, along with the snow picking up. It's also getting kind of foggy out. You're just now joining the live stream. Welcome or welcome back, and thanks for staying. For those who have been staying here the whole time, still on Interstate 71, heading northeast towards Cincinnati. Let's see where we are right now. Current location. Passing by the Carrollton area. Passing by Carrollton, Glencoe, Sanders, Kentucky, Sparta, Kentucky, and Glencoe, Kentucky are coming up. Currently passing by the Carrollton area. Or just passed by the Carrollton area.
lot of accidents once you get close to the Ohio River. A lot of accidents. A lot of action going on up there in southwest Ohio. A lot of people not knowing how to drive. And if you're a very impatient person, I don't know what to tell you. Don't drive in the winter. Got 3 goals for this winter storm chase. First goal is to see some heavy snow. Second goal is to have 100,000 people watching the live stream at one time. And third goal is to get Casey's Pizza sometime this evening. Casey's General Store Pizza, a gas station pizza. Casey's General Store. So those are the 3 goals. I feel like 2 of the goals might be attainable. The other one might not be. And that would probably be the really heavy snow. The 100,000 people watching at one time. I think that's very attainable. I think we can do it. Casey's Pizza, I think we could do that. I mean, I think we could also see heavy snow, but I think that's the lowest on the totem pole. Currently, we're coming up on the Kentucky Speedway soon. Get around this tractor trailer. He's going at a good speed, but he's going just a little too slow. Driving northeast on Interstate 71, heading towards Cincinnati. If you haven't already, please smash that like button and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. And this morning uploaded a huge highlight video, a 2004 highlight, or not 2004, a 2024 highlight video of Justin Drake and mine's our big chases from 2024. Put together a huge video. It's an hour and 46 minutes and some change. So that's a lot of awesome video in there if you're really a big weather nerd like I am. And you really like to see what's going on storm chasing. see what we got this past year. We got a lot of tornadoes, incredible supercell structure, massive hail, 5 hurricanes, a total solar eclipse, historic Aurora Borealis event. You should check out the video. It's pretty good stuff in there if you like storm chasing and like extreme weather. And don't forget to smash that like button. Smash it. Northeast on Interstate 71. Thank you very much, Mark, for that donation. Really appreciate it. Appreciate everybody watching the live stream, and thank you very much, Mark, for that donation. I really appreciate it. Still heading northeast on Interstate 71 towards the Cincinnati area. Conditions are deteriorating. Definitely getting sloppier out here on the interstate. Snow's picking up. Out to pass the Kentucky Speedway. I'm pretty sure the Kentucky Speedway is not just a Speedway gas station that is in Kentucky. I'm pretty sure it's an actual racetrack, a big racetrack, a famous racetrack. Driving northeast on Interstate 71, just chugging along. Snow is still coming down heavy over the Cincinnati and Dayton areas. These snow bands are pretty nice if you like snow. Indianapolis area, at least the southeast side of Indianapolis area, still getting some decent snow as well. I'm interested to see how much snow the Cincinnati and Dayton got, because they already had a pretty good snowpack going on from a big storm last weekend. The National Weather Service was forecasting somewhere around 2 to 4 inches of snow for the Dayton-Cincinnati area. I wonder if they ended up getting the upper end of that forecast. Definitely roughing up the pavement a little bit.
much damage those metal blades do. Probably don't do as much damage as the incredibly heavy tractor trailers riding over it.
Oh, thank you, Jackie. Thank you so much. I always forget the year. It's a 2021 RAV4, right? 2021 RAV4.
Yep, 2021 RAV4.
Toyota RAV4.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Jackie and Mark. Thank you to everybody that's made donations. Haboobs, which are just big dust storms, wildfires, floods, giant hail, supercell storms, if I haven't already named that.
Just made a video.
Oh, yeah. So you want to see all of that stuff, except for the haboob. I don't think we have, well, we might have like a little bit of a haboob on there, but not really a full-blown haboob. But if you want to see all those, all that awesome storm stuff, winter storms, hurricanes, giant hail, solar storms, Aurora Borealis event, tornadoes, supercells, you want to see all that stuff, just uploaded a massive video to YouTube, to the YouTube channel this morning. It's the 2024 highlight video, basically, for Justin Drake and I. Got all those things in that video. It's an hour and 46 minutes long. So if you really want to see some cool chase video, go ahead and check that out on the YouTube channel. Hour and 46 minutes of weather entertainment, I think. I don't have any like fancy graphics in the video. But I think just the pure weather video by itself is pretty entertaining. If you haven't already done it, please smash that like button and please subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. And thank you again to Jackie and Mark for your donations. Still driving northeast on Interstate 71. Towards Cincinnati. We're passing Glencoe right now. Glencoe, Kentucky. So passing Glencoe, Kentucky right now. What is that? Now join the channel, welcome, or welcome back. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. I'm driving northeast on Interstate 71 in northern Kentucky, heading towards the Cincinnati area, and looks like conditions are deteriorating on Interstate 71. Closer to Florence. Looks like they must have cleared up that massive accident right on the river. It's no longer showing dark red, it's showing orange. Watch out in these hilly areas during winter storms. Can't tell you how many times I've come across giant pileups. Almost got caught up in a few pileups before. Bad business there. Be very careful. Like, look at this guy here going way too fast.
Yep.
Way too fast. It doesn't really matter if you have all-wheel drive. Yes, all-wheel drive will help you in cases of trying to progress forward, but if you start to slide, that's all your tires. That's not your all-wheel drive won't do anything about that.
start to slide and your all-wheel drive won't do anything to save you. So be careful about going too fast when you're out here driving around in these winter storms.
I am checking on it.
Alright. If you're just now joining us, we're still on Interstate 71 driving northeast towards Cincinnati. Conditions are deteriorating. Let's slow this down because these tractor trailers and this box truck in front of us must be slipping and sliding, or they're not trusting the road, that's for sure. Got a winter storm hitting Kentucky and Ohio and Indiana. Thank you everybody for watching the live stream. Thank you for any donations. Thank you if you smash that like button. If you haven't smashed the like button, please smash the channel if you can. Let's look at our position at the moment. We are passing Napoleon, Kentucky. We are passing Napoleon, Kentucky on Interstate 71.
My lips are real bad.
Still heading northeast.
Some chapstick.
Still driving northeast on Interstate 71, passing by Napoleon, Kentucky. Going to be merging with Interstate 75 soon. And it's getting dark. And the snow's getting heavier.
This is him, right?
Thank you, Mark, for your support. Really appreciate it. Still hitting some decent snow here in northern Kentucky. Temperatures dropped down to 26 degrees. It was 28 for a while.
Off my mirror here. It's like salt all over it. Can't see any of that.
Salty mirrors.
There we go. Do you mind putting that in the trash?
Yep.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks, Mark. It'll help me out because I have a little bit of a headache right now. I took some ibuprofen and been kind of closing my eyes for periods of time.
Scooping up snow. Still driving northeast on Interstate 71 in northern Kentucky, getting close to the Cincinnati area. Some solid snow, same for Cincinnati. On top of some solid snow they got last weekend. Traffic really starting to back up in front of me.
of Nikki. I sent that video to Nikki. This woman that you follow. And she said, oh God, she's funny. Let me find another one. And she sent one to me, and I said that she was one of your favorites, and that she reminds me of Nikki. She really does.
Still driving northeast, Interstate 71. How close are we to Florence? We're getting close. We're passing by Verona right now, and Walton's just up ahead. And when we get to Walton, that's where we merge with Interstate 75. Interstate 75 and Interstate 71 merge together for a little bit, northern Kentucky, and going through Cincinnati. And once you get across the river in Cincinnati, 71 breaks off to the northeast, going to Columbus, and 75 continues north toward Dayton. Accidents being reported in the Cincinnati area.
Just now joining the live stream on meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving northeast on Interstate 71 towards Cincinnati. Currently near Walton, Kentucky, about to merge. Interstate 71 is about to merge with Interstate 75. Oh no. Got more sparks. Right here, sparks. What? Yeah. Look at this guy trying to pass me on the left.
There's lots of houses in this neighborhood that head down here still with Christmas lights. Love that. We could leave our Christmas lights up till February.
Yep. Alright, merging on Interstate 75. Just south of Florence, Kentucky, near Walton, Kentucky. And passing by Walton, Kentucky. Then Richwood. Then Florence. Highway is rough. At least this interchange here. Look at all that crap over there. That's a guardrail all bent up. I can't wait to take off. He's like, yeah. So let's do this. Let's go. Alright, northern Kentucky, heading towards Florence and Cincinnati and Covington. Head north on Interstate 75. Interstate 71 just merged with it.
Smirched.
We just joined live stream. Currently on Interstate 75, south of Florence, Kentucky. Head northbound. Meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer documenting this winter storm hitting the Cincinnati metro area. you haven't already, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Really heavy snow bands hitting the Cincinnati Dayton area at the moment. A lot of accidents being reported between here and Dayton, Ohio. Accidents along Interstate 35. That's not a surprise. There's plenty of bad drivers out there to cause accidents. Believe it or not, but your vehicle does not react the same way on snow and ice as it does on a dry, sunny summer day. It just doesn't react the same way. Surprise, surprise. Oh, what are you doing? Why'd you just jump in the left lane like that? No sense. Starting to come up on Florence, Kentucky. It's not on autofocus.
could be pixelating because of low light conditions combined with maybe the signal got rough, or could be the snow too. Low visibility from the snow. Snow's really picked up. Temperature dropped to 25 degrees. So back when we were closer to Louisville, back when we were close to Louisville, back when we were close to Louisville, back when we were closer to Louisville. Back when we were closer to Louisville, temperature was around 28, 29 degrees. Now it's dropped down to 25 degrees, and it's not just because it got dark. The Cincinnati area and really areas north of the Ohio River were a lot cooler than areas south. There was a lot of warm air advection going on further south. We're getting some pretty heavy snow now. Like, it's really picked up quite a bit. Just in the last couple miles as we go further north into these more intense snow bands in the Cincinnati area, southwest Ohio area. We're still on the Kentucky side of the river, and up ahead on the left, you might recognize, if you live in the area or if you've driven through the area, you might recognize that water tower, the Florence Y'all water tower. There it is. Florence Y'all water tower. Florence Y'all. There it is. Florence Y'all. Okay. Whoa. Pull that back. Pull that back. Alright. Still going north on Interstate 75. Still heading towards Cincinnati. Just driving through Florence, Kentucky. That guy's driving in a very intelligent manner. Boy, it's the road grind that really sucks. The spray coming, the salty, super salty, grimy spray coming up from the road is just like coating the windshield. It's smearing everywhere. I'm just wasting tons of windshield wiper fluid, clearing it off. I'm trying to dilute it. It'll just come right back. It's like all sprayed up in the air, like a salty, grimy mist. It's hard to see crap. I know I'm having this much trouble. I know everyone else is as well. It gets really bad if you run out of windshield wiper fluid. That really sucks when you got this crap grime spray and you have no windshield wiper fluid to help clean it off. Oh, it just really builds up and smears, and you can barely see out your windshield after a little bit.
Still driving north on Interstate 75 through northern Kentucky. Driving by Florence, Kentucky right now. Florence, y'all. Heading towards Cincinnati. Fun fact, the Cincinnati International Airport is not actually in Cincinnati. It's across the river in Kentucky. It's, I think, in Covington or Florence or something, but it's not in Cincinnati, but it's still called the Cincinnati International Airport. Kind of like the New York Giants and the New York Jets. They're called the New York Giants and New York Jets, but their stadium's in New Jersey. But that's where they play. Their home stadium is in New Jersey, but they're called the New York Jets and New York Giants. Don't even play in their home state. Just now joining the live stream. Driving north on Interstate 75 through Florence, Kentucky. About to be going through Covington soon. We're not that far away from that big curve where you go downhill and Cincinnati, the Cincinnati skyline reveals itself in front of you.
That is a beautiful area. Pull over and stand on the bridge.
What?
I pulled off at that bridge and went and walked on the bridge where you can see
Oh.
the skyline.
Oh, I thought you said you just pulled over on the side of the road and got out. No, that's not.
No, there's a pull off.
You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't just stop in the middle of the road and get out and walk on the bridge going across the Ohio River. That's not a good idea. So there's a pull-off, like you get off the interstate, right? Or is there
I can't remember.
or is there like a little pull-off, like
pull-off.
like a view pull-off thing?
Yes. There's like a view area.
Is it like you have to leave the interstate, like you're now in Covington, or are you still like? Is it almost like a rest area, kind of where you're?
I feel like it might have been like a rest area, but this was several years ago when I put off on TV, but it was a long time ago, and I don't remember. I'll just do it when it's nicer out.
Because I know there's some different viewpoints, of course, but they're like well off the interstate. You have to drive through some neighborhoods.
Probably did.
If you haven't done it already, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who's donated. We appreciate your donations. Still driving north on Interstate 75 through northern Kentucky, heading to Cincinnati. And a lot of people hitting their brakes for some reason. I'm not 100% sure why. There's nothing going on up here that would cause you to hit your brakes unless you're tailgating somebody or you can't see anything. Like I can barely see anything out this salt grime covered window here. About to go through, I forget what it's called, like the big cut or something, where they had to cut into the hillside, and I-75 curves around this big hill and goes down this bluff and crosses a big bridge going over the Ohio River. And the Ohio River is a pretty grand sight to see in Cincinnati, out in front of Cincinnati. It's pretty wide at that point and also really deep. It's really deep and really wide. Here we go, heading around. This still isn't the curve yet. We got a couple smaller curves before you hit the big curve, the big cut. Covington. That's right, cutting the hill. That's what it's called. Cutting the hill. Thank you, Bobby. Just trying to remember the name of it. It's been a while since I've heard it. Slowing down quite a bit. About to go around the cut in the hill. That big tractor trailer on the left doesn't care. Does not care.
Honey Badger don't care.
Honey Badger just doesn't care. Go. Please smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you everybody for watching the live stream. Still heading north on Interstate 75. Snow is heavy, traffic is heavy, and about to cross into Cincinnati. So this is the big cut in the hill. About to get a view of the Cincinnati skyline. Well, actually, I don't know if we will have a view of the Cincinnati skyline because of the heavy snow and low visibility. So we might not see the skyline very well. I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. There we go. Going around the cut in the hill. cannot see Cincinnati. The skyline is not visible. Visibility's pretty rough. You can't see the skyline at all here. I can barely, we're just now starting to come up to the bridge that crosses the Ohio River on Interstate 75, and I can barely make out the Cincinnati skyline. Crossing the Ohio River now. I can see the skyline a little better, but still really low visibility. And there's the "Welcome to Ohio, the heart of it all" sign. I have to say it sounds better, but the saying, the heart of it all, was an older saying when we were growing up. But for a little while, all the way up until last year, for a little while, the saying for Ohio for several years was "Find it here." Find it here.
It.
Find it here. Definitely leaves it up for the imagination.
Oh, we love Skyline Chili.
Alright, we're currently in Cincinnati, Ohio now. Officially in Cincinnati, Ohio. Crossed the Ohio River just a minute ago, so we're now in Cincinnati, Ohio. And this guy's getting in my lane without putting a signal or anything like that. Just merging on.
Just smurge.
Yep. Now just merging onto the lane next to him. Just drifting around. Not caring the world. Definitely not caring about putting on a signal. It's getting more difficult to see the lanes. I got a tractor trailer next to me going a little too fast. Whatever. Update, driving north on Interstate 75, Cincinnati, Ohio. Oh, there's a box truck that got abandoned. the southbound side. Oh, everybody's slowing down. Probably something to do with Interstate 74 up here. You're just now joining us. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. I've been chasing storms for over 25 years. Currently chasing this winter storm over the Ohio River Valley, driving through Cincinnati, Ohio on Interstate 75 northbound, heading up towards the Dayton area. Heading up to the Dayton area. But it feels like I'm going way faster because some of these guys are crawling. Interstate 74 breaking off to go toward Indianapolis. We're going to stay on Interstate 75 heading north toward the Dayton area. If you haven't done it already, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. Send a shout out, thank you to our moderators, Mark and the Awakening Mom. Those are two different moderators. Still driving north on Interstate 75. Snow accumulation on the interstate it's there. It's pretty thin right now. There's a ton of salt on the interstate. And a lot of that salt has been getting kicked up on my windshield, making it more difficult to see. You get a lot of salt on the window. The street lights cause a lot of glare on it. The camera might not pick up on that, but in person, visually, it's annoying, to say the least. Skyline chili.
Skyline time. We're still getting Casey's pizza.
I was planning on it. We've been talking about it all day. I was like, yeah, that's one of the goals of this chase. Is Casey's pizza.
Sure we didn't change the goal.
Nope. Still have eyes on the prize. Somebody changed the goal, or we're supposed to be going to Skyline instead. Get a Cholito. what's happening here. What's happening here. This isn't good. I'm not sure what that's all about. Was there another accident up here?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what it's about.
Oh, bunch of stuff going up here. Here's
Yeah.
the lane.
Yep, here it is. Making you get over. Must be something going on right here. Got a car getting loaded up onto a flatbed. Still driving north through Cincinnati. Interstate 75. Just now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, currently driving north on Interstate 75 on the north side of Cincinnati, Ohio. Getting some moderate snow at the moment, moderate to heavy at times, definitely heavy at times. But currently I'd say it's moderate snow. Driving north on Interstate 75, documenting the snowstorm. A little background, I've been chasing storms for over 25 years. If you want to see a cool video, just uploaded a big video this morning to the YouTube channel, to the Stormgasm YouTube channel. Video is pretty much a highlight of our chases in 2004, this past year. A lot of tornadoes, awesome supercell structure, huge hail, solar eclipse, aurora borealis. Even some snow is in there, and 5 hurricanes. So if you want to see hurricanes, tornadoes, supercells, hail, auroras, solar eclipse, winter storms, got it all in there. Some lightning, nighttime tornadoes, daytime tornadoes, several nighttime tornadoes, a couple close encounters. Anyway, it's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. Video is about an hour and 46 minutes long, so if you want to really immerse yourself in some storm chasing ecstasy, watch that video. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. Still heading north on Interstate 75 right now, Cincinnati. Traffic. Using up all my windshield wiper fluid to clean the salty grime off the windshield. Cincinnati bridge. Just says Cincinnati on it. Fancy. Real fancy. I believe we've been live streaming for over 7 hours. Started live streaming a little bit after 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And here it is, almost 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Are getting a little more difficult to see. I wonder how much snowfall they've gotten on top of the snow they got last weekend.
They get in this area like 12 inches?
This area is somewhere between 10 and 11 inches. There might have been a couple spots that got close to 12. But that snow would have, like, some of it would have sublimated where it just evaporates, goes straight from solid ice to gas. Some of it melts a little bit. A lot of it compacts down, so it might start off as like 10 to 11 inches, but after a few days, it like compacts down. I know the southern Montgomery County, that area got, a lot of areas got around 9 inches or so, and that's compacted down. Like if it's not in a giant pile of snow, it's compacted down to like 6 inches in a lot of cases, just over the past several days, the past week, I guess. Still heading north on Interstate 75. If you haven't already done it, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. But make sure you smash the like button. Smash it. I've seen that castle. I don't think. Tractor trailer is not in his lane, or her lane, whatever the case is. Not in their lane. driving north on Interstate 75 towards Dayton, Ohio. Dayton. Dayton. A lot of orange all over the area now. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of orange. Dayton. Louisville. Louisville, Kentucky. Louisville. Currently driving north on Interstate 75, northern suburbs of Cincinnati. Gotta be probably passing close to Sharonville, maybe. A lot of snow on the highway right now. Quite a bit. Village of Evandale. Evandale. Driving north on Interstate 75, passing the village of Evandale. That tractor trailer back there really does not like to stay in their lane. Nice little wintry scene. One second. Still driving north, passing by the Sharonville area. I-75 northbound. Oh, there's a vehicle right there.
Oh, yeah.
Vehicle stranded in the snow right there. BMW. 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 W. BMW.
W.
BMW. 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 W. W. Blah, blah, blah. Louisville.
Louisville.
Louisville. Louisville. Louisville. Louisville. Louisville. Louisville. BMW. BMW. Still driving north on Interstate 75.
Crispy, crunchy chicken.
Crispy, crunchy chicken. Is that what I think it is.
Oh, tractor trailer.
Oh, tractor trailer went in the ditch. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. Got a tractor trailer. Yeah, I'm trying to get my lights on here. Yeah, I did. Hold on a second.
Was it stranded?
Huh?
Was it stranded?
Oh, it's stranded. It's big time stranded. Those guys are screwed. They're not coming out for a long time. They're gonna have to get one of those giant tractor trailer semi trucks or tractor trailer tow trucks to come out and pull them out. That guy's in some deep stuff.
Deep doo-doo.
Yeah.
Need another cough drop or a candy cane?
I will take a cough drop. Still recovering from pneumonia. Got pneumonia last month. Really got pneumonia right around Thanksgiving, or got sick around Thanksgiving, and it turned into pneumonia. And I've had a lingering cough ever since. And the cold air definitely brings it out. The cough. Guardrail over there, it's all jacked up, and several signs. Must have had a really big vehicle go plowing through all that stuff last week. Looks like another vehicle might be stuck in the snow over here on the right. Or not. Just having some trouble.
David hasn't heard you say Louisville enough. Louisville?
Louisville? You say Louisville?
Louisville?
Louisville? Louisville? Louisville?
Louisville?
It's Louisville. 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 Anyway, it's Louisville. Louisville. Definitely Louisville. It's easier to say it with a cough drop in your mouth. It's more natural that way. Louisville. Alright, heading north. Did we pass the 275 intersection yet, or is that still up ahead? Oh, we already passed it now. Okay. So we are going to be We must be driving by the Mason area right now, and the exit for Hamilton's probably coming up. If you're familiar with the Cincinnati metro area, especially on the north side. Driving northbound, Interstate 75, the northern suburbs of the Cincinnati metro area. And what is that? I'll tell you what that is. That's somebody that's creeping over into my lane. Right now we're going about 40 miles an hour. Temperature's 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Snow's coming down kind of heavy. Quite a bit of snow on the road. Still northbound, Interstate 75. I uploaded a big highlight video, a big 2024 highlight video this morning. So whenever you get bored with the live stream, which I hope you're not getting bored with the live stream, but let's say you do get bored with the live stream, hypothetically. Please check out that 2024 highlight video on the Stormgasm YouTube channel. It's an hour and 46 minutes long. A lot of tornadoes, awesome supercells, 5 hurricanes, some winter storm action in there, total solar eclipse in there, historic Aurora Borealis in there from North Dakota. Really cool video. It's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. Please check it out. Hour and 46 minutes of storm chasing ecstasy. I might be a little overboard, but I think it's pretty neat. I definitely would have loved to see something like this when I was a younger storm chaser, or even before I started chasing storms as a child. But a lot of cool footage in there, especially some big time tornadoes from April 26, 2024 outbreak. Also, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Shout out to Mark and the Awakening Mom for moderating the live stream. Really appreciate it, because I can't really moderate anything while I'm driving. Well, I mean, I guess I can moderate the car, but
we don't want you moderating anything else. And the camera.
I can moderate the camera.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of snow on the road here. Passing by Mason.
Pickle
right?
Lodge. You can play pickleball there, apparently.
Oh, that's cool. Driving by Mason right now, and there's quite a bit of snow on the highway. Interstate 75 here, northbound. Interstate 75. A lot of snow on the highway here.
Westchester. The Monroe exit should be coming up soon. Northbound Interstate 75, heading toward the Dayton area. Right now I'm hugging the yellow line on the left lane, on the far left lane, Interstate 75 heading northbound. Don't want to get too close and end up getting pulled into the ditch or something, which really is not a ditch for me. There's a concrete wall, but I don't want to be pulled into that either. Now joining the live stream. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. I've been chasing storms for over 25 years. Chasing blizzards, nor'easters, lake effect snowstorms, ice storms, supercells, tornadoes, hurricanes, wildfires, floods, you name it, big weather events, going after it. Anyway, currently driving on northbound on Interstate 75. Between Cincinnati and Dayton, Ohio. Just passed by Westchester, Ohio, I believe. Send a thank you out there for everybody that's been watching the channel today and this evening. Thank you to our moderators, Mark and the Awakening Mom. Thank you to everybody who's donated to the channel. I really appreciate it. Please smash that like button and please subscribe if you haven't already done so. And please check out that 2024 highlight video that was uploaded this morning. That's a interesting tornado videos and hurricane videos and winter storm stuff in that highlight video from 2024. Probably one of the most active extreme weather years for the United States since 2004. Lots of tornadoes and lots of hurricanes. Big combo going on there. Not it either. Where is it? There it is.
Is this that outlet? Yeah, here we are. Coming up on the Monroe exit. Interstate 75 northbound still. There's a outlet mall over here to the right. This is the exit you take to go to either Trader's World. There's another flea market called Treasure Island. It used to be called Turtle Creek, but flea market, but now it's called Treasure Island. You also would take this exit to head over to Kings Island. And something's going on at this exit. Looks like we have a stranded vehicle. Yep. Got a little accident going on here.
No Bigfoot. I think we saw some cave goblin in Kentucky though earlier.
Oh yeah, we got multiple vehicles here.
Oh, look at that.
And then we got another vehicle here in the ditch. So 2 vehicles off in the ditch with police assistance.
Anatomically correct horse is up here. So is the giant Jesus.
Oh,
Used to be the big butter Jesus.
Yeah. Used to be, people called it Big Butter Jesus or Touchdown Jesus.
Touchdown Jesus, yeah.
But then it got struck by lightning and burnt to the ground, and then it had like a Terminator-looking frame.
Yep.
So there's Trader's World sign right there. Massive flea market.
Here's to the anatomically correct horse on top of Trader's World.
The Trader's World used to be like the largest flea market or something in the world, or at some point. I don't know.
Oh, here comes Touchdown Jesus. It's coming up here.
I feel like it used to be some sort of a...
There was a song called Big Butter Jesus by Haywood. I think it was Haywood Banks, or he was a comedian. That's a good one. Look it up.
Yeah, there's a church up here called the Solid Rock Church. And they have this giant... There it is. You can see the big statue over there. That's the... I don't know how tall it is. It's pretty tall.
So the original Big Butter Jesus was struck down by lightning.
Yeah, that was...
And they used their money to build a new one.
Still I-75 northbound. Definitely more snow on the interstate as we go progressively further and further north. No longer make out the lines on the road, so it looks like it's a free-for-all for anybody driving on Interstate 75 northbound. Probably southbound is similar. You just can't see the line, so just kind of pick a spot, just pick a line of vehicles and go behind them and try to make sure you don't get squeezed in between 2 lines of vehicles. So I'm just gonna hang right here because that Jeep is kind of meandering in what could be my lane. I don't really know because you can't tell where the lanes are. Yeah, the Jeep is definitely meandering over here. I-75 northbound. Coming up is one of the exits to go to Middletown.
Definitely try not to squeeze in between vehicles over here. You don't know what's going to happen. How much snow they got up there. Still driving northbound, Interstate 75. Still northbound, Interstate 75. If you're just joining the channel, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Been chasing storms for 25 years. Over 25 years. Chase hurricanes, tornadoes, blizzards, nor'easters, lake effect snow, wildfires, floods, giant hail, supercells, hurricanes. I never said hurricanes. Anyway, chase a bunch of extreme weather. And right now I'm chasing this winter storm. Just taking it nice and slow. This area got some decent snow. Quite a bit of snow on the interstate, that's for sure. Coming up on the Middletown exit. If you're familiar with the Dayton, Cincinnati area, especially Interstate 75, coming up on the Middletown exit.
David says Simon's chased storms for 25 years and still hasn't caught it.
Ha ha. Tractor trailer is just passing me. If you haven't done it already, please smash that like button and hit the subscribe button as well if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Channel's Stormgasm. Subscribe to the channel. I got a lot of videos on here, especially from the past couple years. I need to put up a bunch of our older stuff. I started chasing in the fall of '99. Can't remember what the oldest video is on here, but it might be something from 2003 or 2004 or something like that. Might have something from 2002 on the channel. I don't know. Really didn't start posting a lot of stuff on the channel until 2023. That's when I started increasing the amount of stuff I posted on the YouTube channel. 2022, 2023.
So if they could go way back, they can find some old oldies.
Oh yeah.
You were a baby.
Yeah, find some old stuff, old chase footage from when I was just a little baby. This morning I uploaded a really big chase video. It's basically a highlight video of 2024 of this past year. A lot of tornadoes, a lot of awesome supercells, huge hail, 5 hurricanes, a total solar eclipse, aurora borealis, And yes, that one was shining down in Dallas. That was a huge aurora borealis. We were up in North Dakota, so it was just all around us. But people all the way down deep in Texas and Oklahoma and Hawaii and all over the place got to see that incredible aurora display. It was a really intense solar storm that hit the Earth on May 10th and 11th, I believe, last year. Anyway, it's a huge 1 hour and 46-minute long storm chasing compilation from 2024. Took me over a week to edit the thing, and took a long time to upload it to YouTube without any problems. So please check that out. And if you haven't done it yet, please smash that like button. Smash it.
Smash it.
Still driving north on Interstate 75. About to pass Franklin, Ohio, and the Franklin Springboro area. Cleared out lane right now is the left one, and that's, I wouldn't even call that clear. You just have some pavement showing, but you still can't see the lines. Traffic up here. Snow's still coming down, but it's not super heavy. It's like moderate snow coming down. So on Interstate 75 driving northbound toward the Dayton area. Normally there's 4 lanes of traffic at this point, but right now it's kind of a free-for-all because you can't see the line. So you got kind of a general group of people on the far right, group of people on the left, group of people in the middle. So you got just vehicles kind of scattered around, and depending on what's going on the left side there, or the right side. Looks like you've got an accident up ahead. At least it looks like an accident, possibly. Could just be a patrol car with their lights on. And they're on the left side, so why aren't you guys getting over? That guy on the right, is he stuck? Yep, that guy on the right stuck too. That truck over here on the right side. Got a truck right here, stuck in the snowbank. Large truck. And then we got a tractor trailer over here. Yep, got damage on that tractor trailer. looks like right around the fuel tank area, a big gash. If I had to guess from that truck being on the right side in the snowbank, I had to guess that truck probably hit that tractor trailer and caused that big gash on the side near the fuel tank, and then bounced off and went to the snowbank. And the tractor trailer went over to the left side there to get out of the way, or it just got stuck. Either way, I mean, I doubt that big pickup truck moved the tractor trailer much. Still heading northbound, Interstate 75. Looks like Interstate 675 is about to break off to the right here. I think we're going to take that. We're going to start heading northeast on Interstate 675. Franklin Springboro exit. For anybody familiar with that. Next exit coming up should be Austin Landing exit, which is also Springboro. Oh, it looks like there's an accident being reported right up here on the left. And there it is. Other side of the interstate over there. Spot on. Another accident being reported up ahead. That one's right where we break off to get. I can see emergency lights up ahead already. Another accident showing up. Looks like right near the exit for 675 where it breaks off to go northeast. Those lights on the left, that's just a snowplow. Downplay the significance of a snowplow. They work hard clearing the roads, but it is just a snowplow. It's not an accident or anything. Up ahead on the left used to be the Dayton Daily News building, and now it's what does that say, like Modula or something like that. Anyway, back in the Dayton Daily News, their heyday before the internet started to really cut into their profits. Used to have that big brand new building over there on the left. They were riding high. channel. I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Still heading northbound, Interstate 75, into the Dayton area. We're coming up on Austin Landing exit. That's just a large shopping center area, Austin Landing. And then after that, we're coming up to the Interstate 675, breaks off from I-75. And we're gonna hop on 675. It's a little half loop, quarter loop thing that covers the southeastern Dayton metro area. Goes by places like Centerville, Beaver Creek, Kettering, Fairborn, Bellbrook. Quite a bit of snow on the highway right now. Take this exit. We definitely got several inches here. That's 675. It's breaking off up ahead. If you just joined the live stream, welcome or welcome back. We're about to break off from Interstate 75 and get on 675. Little partial loop going around the southeastern side of the Dayton metro area. Northbound or northeastbound. Sometimes you never know where you're going to end up. Originally, when we left this morning, I thought we were going to be heading down to Bowling Green and then Nashville and then maybe Clarksville, Tennessee. Instead, we got down to the Bowling Green area, then dropped south to Franklin, Kentucky, and things were kind of looking not good for winter weather down there. Temps were warming up kind of quickly. Despite the strong trough coming through, it wasn't creating a ton of winter weather down there. So we turned around and saw some heavy snow bands further north and went back up, and now we're up in the Cincinnati Dayton area.
Hey Simon.
What?
What big cities did we go to today in Kentucky?
In Kentucky? Just in Kentucky. We were in Covington. We went by Newport, Florence.
Florence, y'all.
We were by Elizabethtown, Bowling Green, Franklin. Did I miss any?
I think you missed the biggest one.
Oh, did we? How about Louisville? Talk about Louisville.
You almost forgot about Louisville.
completely forgot about Louisville. Not like I said Louisville about 5,000 times. Louisville. 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 Just eyeballing how much snow's on the highway right here, because you can't look off the highway. Off the highway, there was already a decent snowpack from last weekend. But just eyeballing what's currently on the highway, they easily got like 3 inches in this particular area. And it looks like somebody's in the ditch over here on the right. Yep, somebody's in the ditch. Off the exit ramp over here. So yeah, you still got people going off the road here. Drive a little too fast, or try cutting somebody off, or somebody cut you off, and you don't give each other a good enough distance. You might end up in the ditch, or if you're just not paying attention, you'll end up in the ditch. Boy, I am freaking hungry right now.
Some Casey's pizza.
Yeah, definitely need some Casey's pizza. You're not going to find Casey's pizza from the Casey's general store, the Casey's gas stations that are out there. You are not going to find that in Louisville. Because there are no Casey's in Louisville. They're north of Louisville, they're south of Louisville, and they're northeast of Louisville, but they're not in Louisville. You will find a lot of Papa John's in Louisville, because I think Papa John's started in Louisville. That's where their Louisville headquarters is. Currently driving northeast on Interstate 675 in the Dayton area. Snowplow just recently went through here. It's in good condition, at least this right lane. Driving by the Miamisburg Centerville area right now. Kettering is right in here too. All 3 of those municipalities kind of are in this area. I think it's more like north of 675 is Kettering. South and east of 675 is Centerville, and then south and west of 675, or just west northwest of 675 is Miamisburg. Wow, that nice cleared out lane was nice while it lasted. Now it's got snow all over the 675 now. Interstate 675, driving around the southeastern portion of the Dayton, Ohio metro area. If you're just joining the channel, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer. Chasing this winter storm in the southwest Ohio, Kentucky area. Started off down Kentucky, almost got to the Tennessee border, and things were going from snow to wintry mix, sloppy, and would only get worse as the day progressed. So turned around, went back north, and got some heavy snow bands up in the Cincinnati and Dayton, Ohio area. Still have moderate snow coming down, moderate to heavy snow coming down. Now the right lane is more clear than this lane, but for some reason, because everybody's in that lane, they're going really slow. Somebody up there at the front line's just crawling. So now I'm in the left lane, cruising at a solid 40 to 45 miles an hour. Right lane's poking along at like 30 miles an hour. Centerville exits here. It says Kettering, but Centerville's to the right, Kettering's to the left. Streaming for well over 8 hours now. Now joined the stream. We're near Kettering and Centerville and Bellbrook and Beaver Creek, Ohio, on Interstate 675 in the Dayton metro area. Driving northeast toward Beaver Creek and Fairborn.
Mark says he was born at Wright-Patt Air Force Base.
Patterson Air Force Base.
Is Ohio State playing today?
Yeah, they're playing a really big playoff game against Texas tonight. Really big. Very important game. Who wins this gets to go play Notre Dame in the national championship. thought they were supposed to start by now, but I don't think they have started. Probably have all kinds of pre-game crap going on. For all I know, they may have slightly delayed it, having to shovel snow off the field. I don't know. Familiar with the Kettering, Bellbrook, Centerville area, and Beaver Creek, I guess. We're passing the Wilmington Pike exit on Interstate 675. I think the game's about to start any minute now. Oh, it's at Texas, so never mind. I wasn't sure if it was at Texas or at Ohio State. It's at Texas. So they're not going to have to worry about, well, it's in the Cotton Bowl. So it's not even a home game for University of Texas, but it's kind of like it is a home game because it's at the Cotton Bowl. But there's probably going to be at least as many Ohio State fans at that game as there is Texas fans, probably. Anyway, they just started the game at the Cotton Bowl. But this winter storm did affect North Texas as well, and Cotton Bowl's in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I think it's in Arlington. So this winter storm did have an effect on that. Alright, driving around the Kettering, Beaver Creek, Bellbrook, Centerville area. Getting closer to the Bellbrook, or getting closer to the Beaver Creek, Centerville area to be more specific. What's going on up there? Still heading northeast on Interstate 675. As you can see, there's a lot of snow on the road. Look like I'm going fast, but I'm cruising at a solid 38 miles an hour right now. Slow down to see what the speed these guys are going. Oh, this guy behind me is trying to get into an accident, looks like. Live stream on Meteorologist and Storm Chaser Simon Brewer driving northeast on Interstate 675 around the eastern side of the Dayton metro area. Currently passing by Kettering and Beaver Creek on my way toward Fairborn. Background, I've been chasing for over 25 years. I was born in Dayton. Spent most of my early childhood in Fairborn. Then my later childhood was in the Marine West Carrollton area. Then I moved to University of Oklahoma, or I moved to Norman, Oklahoma to attend the University of Oklahoma, and I was there for a long time. Then I came back to Ohio. chase storms all over the country, and sometimes I leave the country to chase storms. Here we are passing Dorothy Lane, Indian Ripple Road, and there's some emergency lights up ahead, signifying something's going on up here. Probably somebody in the median. Yeah, I would guess that it's somebody in the median. Slow down going around these guys. I don't even see a vehicle over there. I'm not sure what they're doing there. Oh, there we go. There is a vehicle right here. That's why they were there. For this vehicle. They're pretty far back from that vehicle, though. Make a ton of sense, but okay. Still heading up 675. If you don't mind, please don't hit it. Please smash the like button if you don't mind. Really appreciate it. Just got splattered with some sloppy goo from the interstate. If you haven't done it already, please smash that like button. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. Also, please check out the huge video I uploaded earlier this morning. Basically a 2024 highlight video. It's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes and Storms of 2024. YouTube channel is Stormgasm, and the website is stormgasm.com, although the website is in dire need of updating. But this highlight video is an hour and 46 minutes of storm chasing fun. Or scary, however you see big extreme weather. You might see it as scary. And very understandable. So either you're going to watch it and be scared, so in that case it's more like a horror film for you, or you're going to really enjoy it. I feel like it's more enjoyable, but then again, I'm a big weather nerd.
I imagine the snow drives are quite calming for some people. Relaxing. Kind of like listening to true crime can relax some people.
Yeah, I can see that. Still heading northeast on Interstate 675. We're about to pass by the intersection of 675 and Highway 35. It's not I-35 because I-35 goes through Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas and Missouri and Iowa and Minnesota. This is Highway 35. Route 35, what do you want to call it? It's almost like interstate at times. Goes through Ohio and goes to West Virginia. I don't know if it continues on as 35 in West Virginia or if it changes names. Either way, if you're heading down toward West Virginia, towards that region, Highway 35 is what you want to take. It also goes east-west through the city of Dayton. Goes by Xenia, Ohio. Any weather buffs out there recognize the name Xenia. Xenia's a big name in the weather world. Big tornado during the super outbreak. F5 went through Xenia. Considered one of the most intense tornadoes, if not the most intense tornado of the super outbreak. Up for debate. Still heading north, passing by Beaver Creek right now. About to come up on Fairborn, Ohio. Fairborn, Ohio, wraps around Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Fairborn used to be two separate towns, Fairfield and Osborne, but I believe it was Osborne. Was it Osborne that was forced to move? Anyway, Fairfield and Osborne, two separate towns. The great 1913 flooded one of them really badly, and they needed to create Huffman Dam as a control dam on the Mad River. But a good chunk of, I believe it was Osborne, was needed to move because it was going to be in that flood control area of Huffman Dam. So they moved the town over and integrated it, literally integrated this town with Fairfield. So Osborne and Fairfield were integrated and formed Fairborn because of the creation of Huffman Dam and a direct result of the great 1913 flood that affected a massive area of the Mississippi River Basin and the Ohio River Basin. Here we go, taking exit 15, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, Colonel Glenn Highway, and this guy is trying to cut off because he must have wanted to take this exit and didn't realize it until the last second. If we keep going straight, we go right into one of the gates at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and somebody with a gun will say, hey, you don't have an ID, you're going to have to turn around. But we're not going to do that. We're going to take this exit over here for Colonel Glenn Highway. We got off Interstate 675, about to hop on Colonel Glenn Highway, take us into Fairborn. Straight ahead is the one of the gates for Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, but we're not taking that. We're going onto Colonel Glenn Highway. buddy. Is that person struggling to go up this hill? Is that what's going on here? I think they are. That vehicle in the front is struggling to make it up this hill. This is not a steep hill by any means. It is a incline, but it's not a steep hill. Those vehicles look like they had been cleaned off, and it looks like they have a solid 3 inches or more of snow on them. So I'd be willing to bet they got... Oh, there's a Sheetz gas station. Sheetz. I wasn't saying like holy sheets, but there's a gas station right there called Sheetz. Oh, this dude's like really going slow. And they are struggling for some reason. Do they have like completely bald tires? They might have completely bald tires. I don't know. They're slipping and sliding, that's for sure. Guessing this is one of the straight lines right here.
Oh, we're there. Pizza time.
Alright. You need to go to the restroom by any chance?
Yeah, I'll go. Absolutely. Pizza time. We're reaching a goal.
It's one of our goals to get Casey's Pizza. And I feel like we've achieved it.
If you dream it, you can achieve it. Looks like we got a new moderator here if you want to update Paramount Weather.
Paramount Weather popped up. I think I know that person.
Bathroom time.
Well, thank you, Paramount Weather. Alright, we're pulling over. Thank you for the donation, Paramount Weather. Thank you for everybody who's made donations this evening. We're just pulling over to grab some pizza real fast. And we'll be right back and start driving around again once we grab this pizza. Paramount Weather. Let's go. Let's get to 500 likes. Please smash that like button and please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Currently in Fairborn, Ohio. Snow's coming down at a moderate pace at the moment. You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. Alright, back in the car. Cold. I got the pizza.
Hallelujah.
There you go.
Yes.
Here's that sauce. I've never tried it, but it looks good.
They don't charge for the sauce, they say?
Apparently not. Maybe they charge if you don't buy anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because there's a price on one of them that said 69 cents. And I was like, alright, that makes sense. Because it's a big sauce.
Yep.
Alright. Fairborn, Ohio. Casey's General Store.
Oh, this looks good. It's got sausage.
Please smash the like button. We drove all the way from Louisville. Drove all the way from Louisville to Fairborn to get this Casey's pizza. All the way from Louisville.
Oh, you're about to start driving in.
No, it's gonna pull
Or
forward a
you're
little bit.
Okay.
Maybe find a better view than the Casey's parking lot.
David said the Buckeyes are up 7-0.
Sweet. Go Buckeyes. Hopefully they're feeding off this winter storm remotely, watching my live stream. Getting all excited. Oh. All right, Colonel Glenn Highway. Here's Meyer. Might pull over right up here. Wow. This is the roughest section of road I've seen yet. Where'd that sauce go? You have it?
Oh, it fell. I didn't even open it yet.
Oh, okay.
So I can drink.
Currently in Fairborn, Ohio. See, roads are a little rougher over here. The main streets of Fairborn.
Main streets.
Main streets of Fairborn.
Oh my God, this feels so good. Why didn't you get more?
What?
Oh my God. This pizza is so good. We should have more.
You only have 3 pieces of sausage. I have
That's all
another.
I had left.
Yeah, I have another piece over here if you want.
You wanted to wait, you got to dip it in the sauce.
Okay. Try this out. Parmesan garlic sauce from Casey's. This is really good. Oh man, that's good. really hits the spot.
Let me try the sauce.
Oh, there you go. I'm gonna pull over at this Fish's Big Boy. One of the few still standing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Old man.
Uh-oh. All right. Thank you. Oh, wow. It's really good sauce. We can go back and get pepperoni pizza if you want.
Oh my god, it's so good. I think I forgot how good it was. I already had it once. It does remind me, it takes me back to school.
School cafeteria pizza. It has a similar flavor mixed with it's like Domino's mixed with cafeteria pizza. Anybody familiar with Frisch's Big Boy food chain? A lot of them have closed in the Dayton area. Well, I guess all across Ohio, a lot of them have closed. This one looks like it's still open, though. It's kind of a newer looking one. You want to split this third piece of pizza?
Yeah.
Yep. Really split it right down the middle. Yep.
Thank you, so sweet. I read that somebody's saving several of the Frisch's, like they're purchasing them and gonna reopen them. There was like 5 locations listed, but I don't remember where they were. This one looks open. Drive-thru's open.
It's not open.
Well, I mean, all the lights are on. Everything's on, even though they're not closed.
Yeah, I don't think they're out of business. Let me check out Google Maps real quick.
Tartar sauce. Some good stuff.
Are they closed? Frisch's. This one might be closed. It's not showing up on Google Maps as an open restaurant. go. It says permanently closed. Wow.
Which one?
This one.
This one is permanently closed?
That's what it says.
You got all the lights on?
Yeah, still have all the lights on. Wow. This one's permanently closed, according to Google Maps. Even have a sign that says now hiring. What a slap in the face. Snow's still coming down, guys. It's not as heavy as before. The flakes aren't as big, but still coming down. Right. Did you finish your pizza?
Okay.
You finish your pizza?
Yeah,
Or are you still working on it?
You want the crust? Because I'm not going to
I'll take the crust.
That's too much.
What is this person doing? Thank you. Is that guy driving into the Frisch's parking lot? I think he is. Trying to get over to someplace else next door. Wendy's looks like they're closed, but I don't know. Maybe they aren't. Menu board's not lit up. It might be closing shop right now. Okay, you got. About to say trash there. Thank you.
Thank you for pizza.
You're welcome. That was really good, and I'm gonna have to find that garlic parmesan sauce next time.
I didn't care for the sauce so much. I like pizza.
I thought the sauce was great to dip the crust in.
I prefer marinara.
All right, Fairborn, Ohio. Currently driving around a shopping food complex area near Wright State University off of Colonel Glenn Highway. Let's go to downtown Fairborn. Check out Foy's Halloween store. Alright, anybody from Fairborn, Ohio on the live stream? You don't have to necessarily live there right now, but live there at one point in your life and understand, know about Foy's or Wright State University. Currently driving by Wright State University. I'm just going to stay on Old Yellow Springs Road all the way to Maple. Fairborn all the way up until the age of 10. Heading down Old Yellow Springs Road. Bob Evans on the right. Texas Roadhouse on the right. Left, we got the large indoor arena called the Nutter Center. It used to be called the, yeah, it's still called the Nutter Center. The Nutter Center. Nutter Center. Yep, lots of jokes there, guys. Lots of jokes. The Wright State Nutter Center. Currently driving east on Old Yellow Springs Road in Fairborn, Ohio. Thank you, Mark, for moderating the chat here. There's somebody who went off in the ditch there on the left. Right here in this neighborhood. Currently driving down Old Yellow Springs Road, Fairborn, Ohio. Fairborn, Ohio takes Halloween very seriously. They go all out in downtown Fairborn, mostly because of Foy's. Foy's is a old five and dime. Oh, looks like somebody's stuck here in the snow, and they're trying to pull them out. Oh, their front tire's all jacked up, it looks like. No, it might be okay. Still on Old Yellow Springs Road. If you guys don't mind smashing that like button, really appreciate it. Victor's Taco Shop. Oh, did I make a turn unexpectedly? I did. Now I'm going right down Kaufman Avenue. Right along the edge of the Wright Pat Air Force Base. Currently on Kaufman Avenue. Just turned on Kaufman Avenue. Right between a good chunk of Fairborn residential to the right, and to the left is Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Junction 444.
Oh. Thank you. Writing it out.
Up here on the right used to be an Elder Beerman. There's a shopping center up here. There used to be an Elder Beerman on the right. There used to be a Hooks Drug Store, which I used to really love going to that Hooks Drug Store. They had all kinds of fun little toys and stuff, and some baseball cards. It's up ahead on the right. Used to be a small grocery store, really small grocery store called Evie's. Up ahead on the right. That place used to be a gym, a Gold's Gym or something like that, or that place has been there for a really long time. That building, I don't know what it is now. That Domino's has been there for a really long time, although they probably, they tore down the old one and rebuilt it to make it look newer, as if it even matters, since people are mostly ordering delivery anyway. This is a shopping center where Elder Beerman used to be, up here on the right. That used to be an Elder Beerman up there, that bigger building in the middle. The Anchor building next to the Dollar General. It's kind of a sad Elder Beerman, it's small. That used to be some sort of a Asian fusion restaurant right there. Now, that looks, I'm not sure what that place is, a sports bar or something? It used to be, Evie's used to be somewhere over here. This used to be a bunch of buildings over here. But it's not there anymore. Now it's a big empty lot now. What's amazing is this car wash place is still here. I wonder if that's the original place. I bet it is. I don't know. But automatic car wash thing when you park and then it pulls you through.
I used to love one of those when I was a kid.
Me too. Just pretend the things were monsters or whatever. Heading down Kaufman Avenue still. Fairborn, Ohio. About to pass by the YMCA up here. At least I think it's still the YMCA. So this park next to the YMCA was that park that had all this crazy playground equipment that I told you about.
Oh.
The barrel thing, the giant metal half pipe on springs, like the really crazy stuff. The slide with the roller. It was like a S-shaped slide with the little roller pin things. Yeah, this park had some crazy equipment. I just took it for granted when I was a little kid. Didn't realize what we had, what kind of a gold mine we had there. Until I started to realize that no other parks had that equipment ever. This little space right here, they would squeeze a fair in there, in that little space, this little green space here. That's not the park, that's just like some ball diamond or something. But this is the YMCA, and this park right next to it is the park that had all the crazy equipment. This park right here.
Not anymore.
Oh no, I see like nothing crazy at all. Driving down Kaufman Avenue, Fairborn, Ohio. Heading toward downtown Fairborn. Here's Main Street. And there's the library. Catty corner to us. Over here to the right is Foy's Five and Dime. Famous Foy's Five and Dime. You mind rolling down your window for a second? Guess I could have circled around the block. Downtown Fairborn. Christmas tree. We used to make little handmade ornaments on like plates and stuff and hang them on that tree every year. Thanks a lot, Mark. Really appreciate your work on moderating. We got light snow now going on. Right here, wasn't one of these stores where that dude who was like really into rocks?
Yeah, was it in this building? Was it this?
I thought it was this one on the corner.
I thought it was a corner one too.
That now is a karate store, unless it's further up. Could be further up.
Yeah, I want to say it was in a smaller building, like a lower down, like a. I don't think that was the building.
It might be further up here, but I feel like it might have been that one right there.
Maybe it was. My memory is not as good as yours, obviously.
Oh, we might know.
I think it was in these this buildings. See how they're low? It's just.
Yeah, you're right.
Ew, that was creepy. Did you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Creepy.
It used to be like a pet store, I think, on that corner building. The corner building right back there. I think it used to be a pet store. They had a bunch of sad-looking live animals. Really sad-looking live animals. Probably took absolute crap care of them. This was not it.
That's not it either. What's the Italian restaurant in Fairborn called, Susan? I'm down to try some good Italian.
Maybe it was this place. Is there a bunch of rocks in there?
Is this surplus something?
Army surplus.
That might be. I mean, there's a bunch of boxes. I can't tell which it's rocks. Maybe that.
I don't know. Here's the old Fairborn movie theater. The Phoenix.
Oh, there's the Phoenix. I know that the people that bought this, somebody bought this place for $1.
What a steal.
And they've been doing.
Although, who knows what kind of...
They've been doing some cool events and stuff here. Yeah, they're raising money to fix it up little by little.
Yeah, I think probably
it's pretty
needs
awesome.
some severe work. It's cool that they're trying to fix it up.
Oh, have you ever had Giovanni's? Have we eaten there?
That's I believe that's like a chain from the Chicago area.
They said that there's a Giovanni's maybe here in Fairborn.
I think that's a Chicago chain, but
Oh, so not here.
I've had Giovanni's before in Chicago, but who knows? Maybe that's like a common name people use for restaurants or something, like Marco's. just now joining the live stream, we're driving through central Fairborn. A lot of snow on the streets. Luckily, tomorrow is Saturday, so they don't have to call off school for this snow. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure they might call off school, given how much snow is on the streets and stuff. Conditions of the roads. Passing by Ohio Street, which kind of looks like Ohio State. Speaking of Ohio State, how's that game going? Anybody got an update on that score for the Ohio State game? Turn on Kaufman again. But I want to get over to Maple, so I'm going to hang a left right here. Driving through the neighborhoods of Fairborn. Now this is Maple Avenue. Turning right now on Red Bank.
So we're going to see your breaker up.
Yep. My best friend lived down that street. The one who passed away. Grandparents lived down that street. If we keep going straight, but we're going to go this way. Oh, look at this road. It has not been touched. So this in front of us is completely new. They redid their schools, kind of like West Carrollton's doing. This in front of us used to be Palmer, and it used to be like right here. And then there was like a little open causeway somewhere in that direction that connected it to South School. And then over there where the building mostly is, that used to be all open playground. Like the building used to be like really close to the road. And this used to not be one way, but I guess it is now. Wow, this road's barely been touched over the past week. This house straight ahead of us, that's red, used to be a guy that lived there that would dress up as in a gorilla suit for Halloween, and when I was really little, I was terrified to go up to the door to ask for candy. Because I just thought it was like a big monster.
Little Simon.
Somewhere right over here is where, I think it was that house right there. There used to be a fence that came out that had like a line of trees on it where David and Chris Boone lit a tree on fire accidentally. Well, kind of on purpose, but they didn't mean for it to get out of control.
Yeah.
That house is brand new, or not brand new, but they had to rebuild it because it burnt to the ground when I was little. This is the house that I used to think was like outdoorsy. It used to have wood paneling on it, and there used to be 2 of those giant evergreens in front of it. That's the one that I was like itty bitty little kid would wander in their backyard.
Oh, that's the backyard you would go into.
And this was Barney's house, this older elderly woman, and this was our house right here. And this was our friends Brad and Mindy's house, the Humbargers. And I forget the name of the person that lived there. We had another friend that lived right here, and another friend that lived right here, and then there's this one kid that had a mom that babysitted us that lived there. And then out here used to be what we called the country.
The country.
Which this used to be really rural out here. There was nothing, like no buildings or anything.
Did you come here and eat a lot of peaches?
Yes. This is where we came and pretended to hunt devil worshippers. Because there was the satanic panic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Satanic panic.
And a bunch of movies and stuff. But there's big subdivisions over here now. So yeah, here's a subdivision right here that did not exist when we were little. To the left, it's all new. So somewhere right around here is where my mom pulled my brother David out of the car and put him on the side of the road and started the drive off
Oh,
when he was being really bad.
David was so bad. What a bad boy.
That used to not be as it was slow, like country, like no subdivisions or anything. All the way till this main road, there was nothing, no subdivisions.
Oh, David's on. What were you doing? What were you doing to be such a bad boy, David? That your mom dropped you off on the corner there.
Meteorologist. So you see this, like woods and all that stuff, that's what it used to be. All the way from that subdivision all the way out here. That's all it was.
This is where they worship the devil.
That's what we pretended that they did. Well, these snowplows need to go back in that neighborhood we were just back in. They look like they haven't been touched. Yeah, none of these subdivisions that existed. This was all countryside. That was a farm off on the left, because there's the farmhouse.
Oh, that house is neat. Look at that house. I like it.
Yeah. That subdivision doesn't exist. None of these subdivisions existed. This was a country road with like 2 or 3 farms on it. All the farms were on the left side, left-hand side. None of this stuff existed. Used to be an old creepy house that looked run down as all hell over there where the distribution center used to be, and it used to be surrounded by fields. This was all fields. Mm-hmm. And that creepy house was used as a haunted house, JC's haunted house, every Halloween.
Oh. I went to that a couple years when I was a teenager.
At some point in the early 2000s, like all this stuff like popped up, like late 90s, early 2000s. Like I think it started with like maybe like a gas station or two, and then the Kroger. When the Kroger was built, like that was game over. Just all kinds of stuff started moving in. 675 here. Currently in Fairborn, Ohio. About to turn on the 675 southbound, or southwestbound, I guess. Head back toward Dayton. There's where the community pool used to be. It's still like a large park, but the pool's gone. Back on Interstate 675. Truck behind us fishtailing quite a bit. That's okay, truck. Just go ahead and get closer. Go ahead and get closer, truck. I see you fishtailing. Here's the rumble strip, so I'm not getting over any further to the right. Go ahead. Heading southwest on Interstate 675, driving by Fairborn, and soon to be driving by Brewer Creek as well. That's the rumble strip. You gonna try to pass me? Go ahead. I'll even slow down for you. just now joining the live stream, or you've been here for a while, welcome back. Thank you for staying. Currently on Interstate 675, heading southwest. The snow is tapering off, but it's still coming down. We're not getting a whole lot of accumulation out of this. Passing between Fairborn and Beaver Creek at the moment. Still quite a bit of snow on the interstate. This dude. I'll say a place to pull over around here. Still got people in the ditches. Got a lot of snow on the road. Like a couple inches of snow on the road. That could be another person in a ditch over there on the left. Pulled over. With their hazards on. I don't know what they're doing over there. They might have run out of gas or something. It's 9:14 p.m. We've been live streaming for about 10 hours now, and gonna swing around 675, around back to 75 near the Dayton Mall, and probably end the stream somewhere up there. Might end it somewhere around the 10.5 hour mark, probably around 10 p.m. We started the stream just a little bit after 11 a.m. Eastern time, and just wanted to do around 11 hours, which would be around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So about 30 to 45 minutes end the stream. I want to send a shout out to our moderators, Mark and the Awakening Mom. Thank you to everybody who has watched the stream. smash that like button. And thank you to everybody who has subscribed to the channel, either in the past or our new subscribers today. We'll keep driving around 675 until we meet up with 75. Take 75 north, maybe get off Interstate 75 in Miamisburg near the Dayton Mall. So apparently Texas got the ball with decent field position, converted a 4th down, and then made a touchdown. And then there was only 30-something seconds left on the clock. And Ohio State just had an insane play of 75 yards for a touchdown.
Not really.
Yeah, just knocked it back up to 14-7, just like that. Over here on the left, you can see a vehicle. Well, you'll see here in a second, there's a vehicle in a ditch that's getting pulled out by a tow truck. Flatbed, tow truck, wrecker, whatever you want to call it. Left side. Road's still pretty slick, a lot of snow on the road, so I mean, if you're just focusing on what you're doing, you shouldn't have any problem. Unless you have some sort of significant mechanical problem or something like that, you really shouldn't be going off the road into the ditch. If you're driving too fast and not paying attention, pass somebody you shouldn't be passing, and maybe you're going to go in the ditch. Really, dude? Can you get any closer to me? Still on Interstate 675, heading southwest. Vehicle over there in the snow. Thank you everybody for subscribing. Thank you for smashing that like button, everyone. If you haven't smashed the like button, please smash it. Smash that like button. Cruising along at 42 miles an hour on Interstate 675. Side of the road with their hazards on. Wonder if they're not on the road.
Looks like a lot of people are watching the game in the chat.
Person's on the road. I don't know what they're doing now. Oh. I know what they're doing. Somebody got in an accident right here.
It's hard to see that.
Yeah. Got my light on. Guess I should have it on, yeah. Guy's picking up pieces of his car. Guy's picking up pieces of his car and putting it in the back of his truck before he drives off.
Currently on 675. Got a guy turned around facing the wrong direction. He's picking up pieces of his truck, it looks like, and throwing it in the back of his truck bed there.
I've got my hazards on and I have an amber light going just to alert people that this accident's here, because you really couldn't see this guy until you were right up on him, just the way the lights were. Like his headlights were kind of getting blinded out by the headlights coming from the other side of the interstate. He's basically just picking up chunks of his truck and throwing them in the back. He needs to hurry up and just turn his vehicle around before he gets hit by somebody. To turn around and get out of there because he's in a dangerous spot.
I'm assuming that other vehicle off on the right was somehow involved in this accident, but I don't know. It might not be. It might just be checking on them.
There he goes. He's finally turning his vehicle around. I still need those hazards on. I know, I was turning off the amber light on top of the vehicle. I'm doing okay. I might have to drink some water here in a second. Still on Interstate 675, driving southwest. Wilmington Pike exit, I believe. Yeah, that's the Wilmington Pike exit.
southwest on Interstate 675, passing by the Kettering, Centerville area. Snow's still coming down, but it's pretty light. It's not a heavy snow. Pretty light snow still coming down. This right lane on Interstate 675 is looking pretty good here in the Centerville, Miamisburg area. Getting closer to Interstate 75. Just going to hop on there for a second and take the first exit for the Dayton Mall. On 675 southbound at the moment. Now joining the live stream, I'm meteorologist and storm chaser Simon Brewer, driving southbound on Interstate 675 on the southwest side of Dayton, driving by some of the suburbs like Centerville and Miamisburg. There's several vehicles have been in ditches and one car accident with damage to a truck on this side of the interstate that we drove by. Roads are kind of rough when you get further north on Interstate 675, but right in this area, the snowplows have clearly focused on clearing out at least one lane. The right lane is in pretty decent shape. Left lane's still pretty rough, which I could see people getting in accidents by getting over in the left lane to pass people going too fast and spinning out and then going in the ditch or something like that. So you can still have problems if somebody does something stupid. Then again, that could always happen even on a day without snow. If you haven't already, please smash that like button and please subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate it. And also, uploaded to the channel this morning, much earlier this morning, is a 2024 highlight video from our chases this past year. A bunch of tornadoes, supercells, 5 hurricanes, solar eclipse, auroras, massive hail. Please check it out. It's an hour and 46 minutes long, and trust me, it could have been 3 hours long. But I really chopped this thing down significantly to get it for 1 hour and 46 minutes. Like, you just whizzed through some of the hurricanes, like Hurricane Debbie and Hurricane Beryl and Francine. Helene and Milton are a little bit longer, especially Milton, but there's a little car on the side of the ditch just now on the right. Anyway, please check out that video. It's called Stormgasms, Tornadoes, and Storms of 2024. That's the name of the video. And it's basically a highlight video of 2024. Justin Drake and I documented a ton of stuff, and Kimberly was with us as well. Go, heading north, Interstate 75. Oh yeah, the ramp is pretty rough looking here. Be careful on that ramp. Ramp is in rough shape. See somebody taking that ramp going too fast, spinning out. Of course, somebody's right there, right in the lane that I'm merging into. Heading north now on Interstate 75. Yeah, I just...
Oh, because somebody said, that's awesome video. So maybe someone watched video recently, LJ. LJ, did you watch the Tornadoes and Storms of 2024 video?
Taking exit for the Dayton Mall. Slowing it down. This is kind of a steep hill. Don't want to be going too fast racing down this. And of course it would turn right on me.
Thanks for watching the video. You should share.
Dayton Mall exit in Miamisburg. Snow's still coming down, actually, at a decent rate. Let's see what it looks like on the radar. Yeah, still got a decent snowfall rate coming down. Alright. Thank you everybody for watching. Just pull over here to stop the stream. Thank you Mark and the Awakening Mom for moderating the channel tonight and tonight. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you for everybody who've watched the channel tonight, or all day, really. Thank you for anybody who smashed that like button. Thank you for anybody who hit the subscribe. Thank you for previous subscribers. Hopefully you'll watch the next stream we do. Probably be another, who knows, maybe next weekend we'll be doing another stream for another storm in the area or somewhere else. Please watch that 2024, that tornadoes and storms of 2024 video. It's an hour and 46 minutes of pretty nice storm chasing. Really good tornadoes and supercells and large hail and hurricanes and even some snow in there. Please watch that video this weekend if you have any time, free time. Alright, we're going to go ahead and stop the stream. Have a good night, everybody, and go Buckeyes.
Good night, y'all. Louisville.
Louisville.